Testing 1 2. Testing audio for state baseball. Testing 1 2. Testing state baseball, mic 2. Testing 1 2. Testing mic 1. State baseball. Testing mic 1. State baseball. We'll turn mic 1 up a little. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. State baseball. Testing 1 2. Little hot. Testing now. Testing mic 2. Audio test, state baseball, audio test. Mic 1. This is mic 2. Mic 2, audio test. Audio mic test. Testing. Mic test number 2. Mic test number 2. Audio test number 2. Audio test. Mic test. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Mic test 1. Mic test 1. That mic seems hot. Mic test 1. Testing mic test 1. Mic test 1. We're going to have to turn that down. Testing mic test 1. Testing mic test 1. Testing mic test 1. Testing mic test 1. Still going hot. Testing 1. Testing 1. Mic test 1. Mic test 1. Mic test 1. Gonna go with mic test number 2. Mic number 2. Testing mic number 2. Mic test number 2 needs to be a little higher. Testing mic test number 2. Mic number 2. Should be mic test number 1. Mic test number 1. Coming at you with a mic test number 1. Test 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Testing. Mic check 1 2. Welcome to York taking on Waverly. If they're done here. Owen Glassburner out on the mound. Great way to start a perfect day out here at Ollie Bjorklund. Right center. And center fielder calls him off and takes it. No. See who we've got out there in different spots.
Slight breeze blowing from left to right.
This Bondi's takes the first strike. Really good infield.
That's right, Josh. Teams
this season, their defense is usually a staple on teams that get to this level.
Absolutely. Hitting
at this,
well, you better be probably about 6 deep if you're going to get this far and be able to come back. Got some arms left.
Well, the Piper's strikeout, that'll take us to the
on the mound today for York. Maybe curve, probably 2 to 3 pitches.
His warm-ups looking like he's finding the strike zone, and that's been something that's been good to see. Umpires have not squeezed these guys at all, but they've also not just let the
I agree, Josh. It's been very consistent. Some very quick games. The kid from Mount Michael did through. I think topped out at 78. Minden's pitcher, I think, was at 89. I mean, depending on run support.
Games, extra inning games at times, and then we've had a couple blowouts. One of them going on last night.
Right. Scoreboard out in right center,
and that's a task. I mean, you've seen a lot of baseball out here. He's going to get the free walk after getting hit by that pitch.
It's a pitcher's park, definitely. You keep the ball down, you're gonna give your fielder
center, but it doesn't shrink down the lines. 324 down right and the left.
Got a good jump there.
Carson Malcolm now batting. But yeah, Tomes crushed that one the other night. It was impressive.
Absolutely. Jumped all over it.
Watches that one low and inside. I guess, this level they haven't met in the seasons and stuff, but you saw Tomes go on first reaction.
I was thinking about earlier as to whether or not these two teams have met this summer. They've got a tip off maybe somebody else that they've talked to. By now, you're going to talk to other people that try to get a little bit of a
first. Still 0-0. Bruins had a tough tournament, according to his pants.
Yes, he has. I'm not sure they've been laundered. He's a pretty good table setter for these guys. He's got obviously a good amount of speed and power. Obviously,
see if Sampson can knock him in here. Foul tip, but it was caught for the second out. You hate to leave anyone stranded out there on games like this. You don't know how many of those runs will really be needed
Absolutely.
To get you.
The old men on base or left on base is never a good stat, especially when it's a high number. drives in the first run for Waverly.
Hitters Park, and we've seen several of those plays in the outfield where they couldn't quite get to it, but that's because of the expanse of that outfield. It's just a big part. Brennan Miller now at bat. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Bondi not wanting to let too much of a lead over there at first base. Flied towards the first baseman, trying to find it in that sun, and he does. Gets the 3rd out of the inning. So the top of the second.
Days of baseball. It's been just about as much as you could ask for this time of year.
Yeah, weather-wise, we were in the 80s, sometimes in the 70s even. It was
blessings there. It hasn't been extremely hot for these guys because, depending on time of day, those morning and evening games are premium. The 4 o'clock
was out towards nothing at bat, leading off here at the top of the second.
Benefited
board. They have taken care of this field, and it is looking gorgeous. Even the look of it today after 8 games. And we had a little weather. We had a half-inch of rain one of the mornings. It wasn't
really something to be proud of. It's a very nice facility.
One-0 lead. And he's going to get a base on balls.
That leadoff walk ends up scoring, and it's.
And there's so much that goes into play there. Whether it's the pitcher starting off the inning just in a bad mindset, I just walked that guy, to you name it. Hagedon seeing if he can get a hit.
Used to call that a hitter's pitch because pretty much know he's got to come right inside there and maybe groove one for you. And he did just that.
Fouled that one off to the right. Two won the count. 1 down. Watches that. So as we've talked about, you've had that pitch count. You're probably pitching a add up and affect you real quick.
Oh, absolutely. And then if you couple that with begins to pile up and proves to be kind of refocused again, moving on, next batter, next pitch.
You've been out there in that situation before, not only as a player but as a coach. What do you tell?
Let them know, hey, you don't have to throw everything right down the plate. Trying to move forward.
There's a reason the kid's out there on the mound. He's a good pitcher. He just
does a lot for the guy on the mound. York's got a great opportunity here to maybe do some damage. Fired a little fireworks here.
Kind of one of those things. Not as many just small
Blow it up.
Oh, yeah, they have. They've had some big innings. Play. Huge play.
Once again, a nice fine play. Zach McElhose will lead off the bottom of the second here. Waverly still holding on to their 1-0 lead.
I think one thing you find or no pitch windup, conserving probably a lot of maybe wasted motion, proving to be a little bit more efficient that way.
Off speed.
Yeah. Sharp hit ball through the left side between third and short.
That's a great piece of hitting. He saw it.
Did a nice job staying with it.
Now batting, Trevor Rosler. See if Waverly keeps the pressure on as they have the first inning with guys trying to take out.
They have always proven to be very efficient. And junior-wise, and how they were always, in terms of base running, they very seldom ever made any called a snowball fight. And you want to stay away from that stuff. They do a very good job of whether it's small ball or however they've got to manufacture a run.
2 down here in the bottom of the second. Amazed at some of the bunts we've seen this whole tournament from all the teams.
They really have, Josh. I agree. They've had some. Yeah, they've done an excellent job execution-wise. Classics.
Considering, well, as we talked a little bit before this game started, that Minden was one of the few teams here, if the only team. There's a moves McElhose over to third, then some, but that's even something at the major league level that is hard to do, and these guys have done a great job
at it.
Yeah,
they really have. That's one of those. It's kind of a lost art. Watch out for this one. Again, they're very good at playing cat and mouse with you.
Guys at first and third. No outs here in the bottom of the second. But
trying to possibly draw a throw, see if they can get a cheap run.
Count even at 1-1.
York's in a situation now. They're in on the corners. Middle infielders are at double play or considered regular depth, even though the double play is not in place. So they may.
He's going to be your best play. Obviously, he's going to be coming home with a full head of steam if he can.
I would say the old kind of one of the old adages is, Josh, if it's in the middle, make sure it breaks the mound. Once it gets past, maybe commit to home. Otherwise,
if my memory serves me right,
I think you're right. Yeah, there haven't been many.
well, Kershaw gets a free ride to first, so now
Waverly can maybe play some games here with this. They can, whether it's fake bunt situation.
Crew Verkamp will be up. Side note for Crew, his dad and I are old college friends. It's
Nice.
great to see. I've seen him in 15 years, and I was it had been a long time, but
That's awesome.
Crew's a pretty good player.
He can manufacture here.
Usually plays out there in right field. We'll see what he can do. As you said, they've got options now that the bases are loaded.
On the corners, middle infielders again at double play depth.
Not going to get out of the infield. Oh, and he dropped it. Infield.
Infield fly. Across the plate. Pushes the score to 2-0 in favor of Waverly. It all goes in. It kind of goes in the books almost the same way. Doesn't matter what it looks like. Waverly's now back out to
Tomes. As we said before, we've seen him hit a ball a long ways. We'll see what he can do at the plate now.
third situation again. I doubt very much they'll take the bat out of Tomes' hands. He's been pretty efficient.
Only home run of this tournament, but you wouldn't expect a lot in the size of this park.
Very true.
But that also shows how impressive his at-bat was in that game.
That's very true there, Josh. Well, York's got to hope for minimal damage here. Somehow, some way, if they could possibly roll two or maybe have a comebacker to the pitcher, something like that, or even something, maybe a pop-up in the infield, and then they can settle in with 2 outs and try to get out of it.
The second baseman's way over. Obviously, the first baseman's got to protect the bag, but
anything through the middle, especially on the second base side, there's a lot of room there.
Count. 1 down here in the bottom of the second. Waverly's already put 1 across, leading 2-0. Pushes that one to
that'll score run number 3. It's pretty critical time. You know, they
stepping to the plate. Got a teammate on first. 2 down.
You almost wonder if Waverly's at a point where they're going first movement, skied out to right field, and hauled it in.
Third. Bondi ends that inning with a 33 pitch. One thing they do watch here in Legion Ball is the
I think that's one thing, Josh, that's been a good change. I know for many years it was merely innings, and these guys are growing, they're changing physically, and puts a lot of strain on those arms when they're out there every other day or whatever.
The major league ranks, I think the guy that created Ryland Kamler leading off the top of the third for York.
Neighborhood bounce to let him make the throw.
Malcolm on that high now batting. Watches that one a little high for ball 1.
Hitters count here at 2-0.
Really seen really good footwork. And a lot of these kids can throw pretty well, but they've had great fundamental footwork. Been good to see. That's not a lost. They'll get a free ride to first.
York can put something together here. Catching, that position demands a lot. We've seen
to see who our Carlton Fisk Award or whoever you want to name it after is
good backstops, both with the glove, excellent arms.
See if they can turn 2 here.
To get the lead runner. See if Bondi can help his own cause here, keeping this half of the inning alive.
Dirks takes off, and he's going to have
great
a free
jump.
base. Good aggressive play, trying to find some way just to get a run across. Now he's in scoring position. Evens the count 1-1 with 2 down here in the top of the third. Over the glove. Bondi with a stand-up double.
Well, that was something that was probably sorely needed. Just
courtesy runner out there at second now. That'll bring Carson Piper to the plate.
And with another runner in scoring position, and there haven't been. And there's been potential. Which has proven to be the difference in several of these games. Somehow, some way.
But
I'm not
good
very
defense.
smart, Josh, but I do know this. Chance diminishes by a lot.
We've had 3 watch, the backward K at to end an inning. They're
in from right.
at bat for Waverly.
Josh, you can definitely tell that he's been on the field maybe the entirety of this tournament. Judging by the color of his pants, they may need to be replaced.
Yeah, if they come back, and I don't think those are going to.
Be a statement, I think, at this point too.
Big kid. Sun could affect fly balls right now.
A little bit. That and
Drew Cook now at bat. Although on Saturday it was cloudy.
It's tough to pick it up off the bat. This is going to be, I think, from York's perspective, optimism. And
Brennan Miller now stepping in, and one thing you're seeing, I mean, that has Waverly decided.
Well done. That was.
The steal got him to second. Now he's in scoring.
Back that they had given up the previous half.
Rosler.
Really anything he can. Pick from 2 or 3 different spots, coming up, coming down from the set, just to make sure that people aren't going to be able to predict.
And that's going to be a strikeout.
And
going for himself. 2.
and very favorable, especially to the pitchers and catchers, for that matter. I think they've been able to kind of weather things through because of the mild temps. Hasn't been.
When it's colder, obviously, but if there's a north wind out of this place, then you could see some.
Absolutely.
Eli Nething, seeing if he can do some damage here at the top of the. Glass burners.
Gosh, that's you brought up an earlier point. It's something we haven't seen a lot of. Gets Not very many of them going down looking, but it did happen in that instance.
I'll look at bat. There's a pretty quick worker. Doesn't take a lot of time out there.
He doesn't take a lot. Keeps them on their toes. They're a little sharper. There's no pitch clock, so you can take all the time you want, but he does work quick. Nice
2 count, had to do something, and finds it. Hagedorn.
Oh. If you're York, you like that freebie. It takes the equation and Asperger tried to put a little something extra on that.
Corner, and it seems like the umpire's starting to give him more and more of it even.
Yeah, I'd agree. It's been very effective on the outside corner.
One ball, 2 strikes now. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Swing and a miss.
And Waverly's able to get out of the inning.
They make it look routine on those fieldings in the 4th. Enjoying watches that one go by for strike 1. We want to think that one's hit straight up. It's like talking earlier about that sun right now isn't in the best spot depending on which position you're at. First out for Waverly. That'll bring up Crew Verkamp. I want to think. This is exactly what happened last inning. He got 2 quick outs off fly balls, and then they got a runner on, then they moved him to second. They just manufactured those runs. Bondi's had the start of some good innings, just couldn't. Coach Dan Wilson coming up into the booth now.
Yeah, we kind of rolled through. Thought we yesterday, but ETC just made plays, got to it. Extremely competitive state bracket, which we obviously knew it would be. Great quality teams here, and yeah, it's been.
2.
Yeah, that was a really nice looking pitch. Corner again, looking good.
Well, to get anything past home,
Sharp hit by the first
bat, went ahead and stole second. We'll see if he does that again here. comes to bat.
And playing them first round, just watching their competitive, and yeah, you're right. There's not much there that you can say.
We'll see if Bondi can battle out of this.
You know, throughout this tournament, the one thing I've really noticed when watching York is last two games with quality pickoffs, both the first and second. They do.
You know, I talked with Donnie a little bit about Minden has spring ball, and these kids are playing a lot more baseball. Do you
This is in on work and stuff like that. Obviously, when you have spring baseball, runner's going, sharp throw. Ball out. Take ball opposite fielder. Got a great chance to score. Ball to the right fielder. The ball is caught, and that'll end the inning.
so Bondi? Ryland Kamler leading it off for York. Top of the fifth inning. York down 4-1. Coach, I didn't see. These two geographically are pretty close. Did they play throughout the year?
That I didn't check on their schedule.
I did. 2-0 the count.
And this was York's, I believe, first year of spring baseball. I know they finished around 500, so for first year being competitive that way in spring baseball is pretty good for them. They've obviously had a great summer.
Chatter about Legion Ball going on right now. Is there a need for Legion Ball? Should it just be in the schools? You know, obviously that'd be something very tough for Minden to pull off. You'd have to look at consult. But you really think that would change?
Them wanting to possibly just go with spring stuff. But, yeah, that just simply can't get it done. You've got so many kids doing so many different things. It's really difficult for a smaller school to go into spring sports thing.
Hirschfeld, pinch running at first with you've obviously worked on this field a long time. It looks gorgeous. You and your staff, everyone's for a better situation with the weather this week?
It's been unbelievable. Yeah, we've been really lucky. Had a little bit of a rain delay the other day, so we had to push the game back a half hour just because the first and third base lines were a little mushier than we wanted. But guys came out, and we got an assistant coach, Jeff Halverson, that in tip-top shape, and along with our players and our other assistant coaches, and just a ton of help from the community. Yeah, this thing is absolutely looking beautiful. It's playing well. You couldn't ask for a better weekend and a great start to the state tournament.
Did you get much response from the other teams?
Yeah, we have, and everything's been very positive. The umpires have really given us a lot of great compliments about what we've done for them and the amenities and stuff that we're putting them up in for being at the state tournament. And tons of compliments. We've had a lot of players come over and just thank us for hosting and having the field ready for them and stuff like that. So it's been ran really well, and we're very proud of what we've been able to accomplish here. So we got 2 more days of this, and there we go. We had 3-0 count right there, and he was ready to go over to first base in a real hurry, and umpire said 3-1's a count here. And
Confidence at first. 1 across.
sure what's in the arsenal here for York. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a sack bunt here coming up, but he swings away. 0-1 here.
Emmett Dirks has the.
And there's 1 out in the inning with runners still at first and second. But Waverly was sure playing for a bunt
Throughout this tournament.
Oh, absolutely, from every team, and it's been productive for everybody.
And we kind of touched on it earlier. It wasn't bad defensive play. It was just amazing bunting or putting the ball.
There's a line drive to right field. Out now here for York.
Bondi smoked that one a little quick.
Yeah, that's one of those. If you're a coach at third base, it's great to have that line drive, but you kind of hope it dies in the grass and just kind of rolls.
Bet.
It's possible. It's a close ball game here, but you know York's really wanting that base hit. And here comes the second run. Yeah, that was just a nice piece of hitting there. I'm not sure if he went fastball or slider there, but that ball ended up toward the outside the plate, and he just did a fantastic job of shooting his hands and taking that ball to right field. That was just a great piece of hitting.
Takes a strike.
Runner wasn't going from third in this next pitch.
Chop the lead down to 1.
Ball outside.
Kind of our first time of seeing Glassburner rattled at all. He's been in. Jackson Hollick. Now in this format,
and the way it is set this year, they get to host that game. So whoever wins this side of the bracket.
okay.
Ago from several coaches and stuff that kind of wanted it to resemble the Class A format instead of just doing the 8 teams that kind of like we do in juniors, where only 8 teams qualify for. Whoever comes out of each league is just going to have one heck of a competitive baseball game. He's going to hold the runner here at third. That helps York go ahead and tie this thing up.
Good call.
Yeah. Bases loaded with a great opportunity with 2 outs here. It's hard to tell with the white outline, but I believe.
It is one thing that as jerseys have progressed over the years, contrasting numbers has in all sports.
Yes.
Trust me, it's one thing that Friday nights, even in the fall, there are some jerseys that are interesting.
Yeah, I filled in quite a bit as it takes me a while to see the jersey just because everything blends. Neon, just a bright color.
In the college ranks, there's rules.
There's only one way to find out, right?
Another big kid for Waverly. They if they didn't. Pretty impressive for York to figure something out against Glastonbury. Whatever, in this inning, come back on fire.
Absolutely. Kind of seen him a couple of times, and as any baseball coach knows, when you get to that third time through the lineup, and sometimes you got to make a change just because batters adjust.
Played anymore for York. Two down here in the top of the fifth, and we've seen York get three across to tie it up. Nice low fastball there for a strike.
Ball up and outside. Counts 2-1.
I'm sure for most of the start of school, pretty much. The summer is to prolong the feeling of summer,
Yeah, absolutely. Teacher in-service training and stuff.
York, bases loaded. All right, we find ourselves tied up here, going to the bottom of the fifth. Tied up. Big swing, popped it up right back here. Heads up in the stands. One of, several.
First for that off before kind of around fair time. I'm sure all the fair goers were happy with that, but plenty of parking out here for all these fans, so much.
Drew Cook takes that one to left field.
York to come out. Very few pitches thrown here. Let's see, you got 2 outs. Momentum is definitely on the side of York right now.
Here's Brennan Miller. And it was something that 3-run top of this inning really changed the feel of the game.
Absolutely. You could tell as soon as Waverly got out of that inning, that whole York bench was up and fired up and ready to go, cheering on everybody, and hustled out to their positions as fast as they can to try to do their job. So they win the inning here, and it's now 4 still.
Bondi with, I think, 5-6 pitches.
strike on the inside corner.
He got a quick bottom.
And 2 straight pitches out on the outside.
That wind.
Basket catch by the third baseman coming in. Almost looked like the catcher kind of lost track of it, but the third baseman doing a great, as we say, Willie Mays style.
Tough one for the catcher. The wind, if you can see the flag out in center, is just about stiff now. So that wind's blowing back in on that catcher. That's a hard one for him to handle.
Yeah, that absolutely was.
Pollock at bat.
So we got 2 outs in the inning.
He's in camp. Gets his second out.
Ball 1 on the inside corner.
Nice job by Dirks to hold off. Looks like Hazenkamp has pretty good heat.
He does. He's got some speed coming in.
Big kid, puts a lot into each.
His backside, which a lot of people think it's all arm whip and angle, but it's not. That lower half feeds the upper half.
So Waverly bounces back. Zach Meckelhose will lead here, tied 4-4. Meckelhose is
Ball just missed inside, so we're
efficient inning like he did last inning.
the last couple innings just being in the zone and pitching to contact, and he's getting those fly ball outs. There's a chance at a bunt for a hit there that just goes foul.
Rosler had 4-1 lead after 3 innings.
Swing and a miss there to pitch on the outside, so we're at 0-2 on the count here with 1 down.
Lifts that one to center. And it's going to be caught. So, second out.
Yeah, if you're the coaches in the York dugout right now, this is exactly what you want to see. Just pitching to contact, getting lazy fly balls out. Barely have to take very few steps to go catch those, so it's exactly what you want to see.
See what Colt Kersel can do. Away for ball 1. Another one in the dirt. Tell your younger kids, maybe those juniors and the younger kids, to come watch this if they can. This is great baseball.
Yeah,
just to learn from.
Yeah, absolutely. We try to get all our kids out here and, like you said, use it as a learning experience. So, yeah,
Well, you
level
just,
and everything. Just get out here and watch competitive baseball and you'll learn a lot.
it's not like when we were kids, you watched Braves or whoever it
TBS,
was.
that was my favorite channel. Mainly because all my friends were Cubs fans and I hated the Cubs, so I was watching the Braves. But yeah, it's a different world these days. You got to have the extra innings package or whatever to sometimes watch your favorite team. There's just not a lot of baseball on, so you don't get it. So it's good for kids to go out to.
And he'll take the courtesy run to first. And he will. Not going to be able to pick out that number.
I cannot see it either. At least I hope I pronounced that name right.
Yep. His pitch count is starting to get up there a little.
Of a runner, and there's your pop fly to the.
Tied 4-4. It's a very competitive. Loser of this is done. Bondi decides to hold up. At first, he thought about it, had a slow turn. One of the few errors that we. A big one.
That is, and on that wild throw, I was actually talking to the first base umpire about possible obstruction, but he's saying it was.
Boy, errors at this juncture can just be debilitating.
Absolutely. And
Runners over.
And once again, that's first baseman, but and he gets ahead of him 0-1 with a fastball down the middle.
Nothing couldn't quite catch up to that one.
Catcher being in front of the umpire over there, going to get the ball for him, that's always nice.
Well, and we had talked about good catcher error on there. The catcher was all the way over there. Things you don't necessarily always see.
And strike three. I've seen that. Now it's a completely different scenario with one down.
We'll see if Jackson Hollick.
Closer than it probably should have been.
Wow, that was. I saw him turn, and then I looked.
So York with the 5-4 lead now in the top of the 7th. Runner at first base.
Hagedorn now at bat. First lead of the game for York. 5-4 heading. hitting one in the top of the seventh. They've got a lead 5-4. To now, it's towards that right field. He pushes this one out. And he has had luck getting the first two outs. Many times stepping up to the plate.
Takes a strike on the.
He's done a great job. Ooh, there he's going to hit Malcolm.
Try to get this thing tied up.
Something we saw early, essentially going on first movement at times, just taking off to second. Bruin Sampson. Now at bat for Waverly.
Again, just another great baseball game in this state tournament. Everything's been so competitive.
And does. Gets the second out of the inning. Tying run on first. Tomes over there. Really has settled down. Tomes get to third.
We still are just looking for that nice ground ball or pop fly to get the out at first base. But
Way to make drama here. As that was second, but you probably just got to say, hey, eat it.
yeah, in that situation, and shot into center field, and with the speed Waverly has, you knew.
Here in the bottom of the seventh, watches that one cross the plate. Nice off speed. Third tying runs at third now for Waverly.
And we are tied there.
Just out of the reach of Combs over there at third base. I mean, just sharply. Is Bondi has really settled down. That's the first run he has allowed since Waverly showing their fight. Ties it up here in the bottom of the seventh.
Pickoff move. Ball. A while ago, errors obviously cost you stuff, but in these type of games, those little itty bitty things, and they cashed in on it.
Miller flies this third base.
Runners at the corners now with 2 outs.
Runners on the corners. At 92. Thrown a heck of a game.
He really has.
That strike.
Cheer.
Swing and a miss. Strike two. Now, you probably wouldn't have him run it. Lifted to left. Tied 5-5.
If Donnie's still listening, this is where he gets that extra free bag of popcorn with that free baseball going on. So.
Here we are, extra innings, just as you would want in state baseball. Caden Tassar leading it off. York behind most of this game took the lead in the top of the seventh. Waverly able to get one across to tie it up. And as we head to extra innings, Hasenkamp out on the mound for Waverly. It's been a clean game, except a couple errors have proven costly.
Just kind of looking around. Both teams have action going in their bullpens right now.
Bondi has had some quick innings, but for him to bounce back into the eighth with only
Be surprised to see him go out, but obviously the coaches know Bondi.
Strike thrown by Hasenkamp. Now the count 3-1. Much power there from Taste.
Back behind the second base bag. He closed ground quick where he was, and just made a nice, easy catch.
Stepping to the plate. Swing and a miss. We know Hasenkamp's got some heat on that fastball. Big kid that puts a lot into every pitch. Lifted straight up. First baseman coming in. To make that catch.
That fast, or if the wind's blowing, but that hair was.
No, it's some flow. Let me tell you. So 2 down now, top of the 8th inning. Hit right up the center for Coffin, and he'll be. Bondi back out on the mound. He hits the count.
Just kind of bulldogging his way through the game is really what it is. It's been impressive to watch.
Roast. And hustling down the line.
Big play there to get your leadoff runner aboard here in the bottom of this. I would suspect sacrifice bunt here to try to get your runner over, but this kid looks like a pretty powerful hitter, and he's a pretty. He's a first base, so he does his job, gets his runner over to second base and into scoring position.
Oh.
He really does, so yeah.
Verkamp now at bat. One down here at the bottom of the 8th. Bondi puts that one in the dirt.
booth. This is pitch number 100 for Bondi. So
Coming up here,
yeah.
Verkamp cannot move the runner over, so now you have 2 outs with a man still at second. Only 5 more left. Real interested to see if he can.
That's a smart play with the base open there, so now you can have a force at any base. And now Bondi can get to that 105, and if, during the at-bat, if he gets to his 105th pitch, he gets to continue at that 105th pitch. So
Okay.
he does have a few pitches to play with here.
Carson Malcolm hits that one right between first.
Right fielder.
Wow. Stops the winning run from the tag. He got it down. Wow, what a throw. In this game, Waverly versus York. Emmett Dirks leading it off for York. Initial elimination game. Nobody wants to head home.
So just like Waverly here, I would suspect again some type of sacrifice.
Thomas Bondi has thrown a gem off the mound, and
Strike one down the middle with no sign of bunting here, so they're gonna possibly.
in tight for Waverly. So he's got Dirks on first. Has not taken off. Has started ninth. Still has Dirks at first. Try to move Dirks over at all. In scoring position now for York. Piper with a big swing, fouled off behind home plate. Are you telling a kid to try to push it here if he can at all?
All right, now I think his approach is just kind of hit it where it's pitched here, so I think he's just looking to try to spray one anywhere here.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Piper at bat.
Not a huge lead at second base. Secondary hasn't been super great, but
And he struck him out. Hazenkamp really. Nothing. Seeing what he can do. Now with 2 outs.
0-2 now. Really kind of dialed in here against these last two hitters. Just command has been fantastic, hitting his spots. And strike three on the outside corner ends the inning.
Hazen. Five to 5. Waverly and York battling this one out. Neither team wanting to.
Fantastic game.
In a regular game, you'd say the closer is now on for York, but that's because Tom Spondy just went 8 full. He'll now head over to shortstop, and we'll see if he's got. Really good game, but now he'll leave it off to Malachi Conrad. He'll come in and see if he can.
He could do there to just go the distance. He saved them a lot of pitching throughout this game to go the distance here for possibly, if they can pull this out, a future game tomorrow. So
watches that one go by for strike one. Waverly just about won it last inning as it was a bang play at home. Amazing throw by the right fielder. Sampson lifts this one to left. Sampson leads off the inning. Nothing more than Waverly.
He's going to try to stretch that into a double, but
to first as a courtesy runner. We'll have Drew Cook at bat. Do you use many courtesy runners? Some of these teams seem to use
for our catcher and pitcher, especially if it's on those brutally hot days, especially for our catcher, just because it gets so tough to run out there and then get behind the plate and do that stuff. So we utilize it quite a bit during the season here.
Winning run at first. Bunt missed for strike one. See if Waverly sends Culver out at first base.
Squares around to bunt again and fouled away. The coach here, do you give him the opportunity to bunt this again and get it down with 2 strikes? Because obviously if it's a foul ball, it's a strikeout. Or do you trust him and let him swing away here?
Well, I guess you'd better know how good of a bunter he is. And he watches that one. Man, the off speed floated in there and just nice piece of pitching for Conrad to get the strikeout.
Yeah, that really was. I mean, came after him with 2 straight fastballs on 2 bunt attempts and then floats a little curve or slurve. I don't know what it did, but it broke to the outside and broke down. It was a nice pitch.
So now Brennan Miller steps up. Still has Culver at first, 1 down. Conrad checks Culver over at first.
Now, extremely similar to what York had early on, where they had a runner on and with 1 out. Waverly's got to find a way to get in position.
At first, I thought Miller was an old school player without batting gloves, but he's just got some tan, looks like tan batting gloves, and he's going to get plunked. So now you've got 2 on.
Yeah, I don't see too many of the old school no batting gloves with the
I bet.
BB core bats these days.
I bet.
There's a lot of sting when you hit it up the end of that thing.
Here's Zach McElhose. Now he's got scoring run at second. One down here in the bottom of the ninth. Malachi Conrad on the mound. Curveball misses, ball one. Game on the line here. This elimination game, and Allen's pushed through left third base side, and that'll nice base hit. Loads the bases with one down.
And I think that's a right call over there by the third base coach there. That ball was be similar to what happened last inning. And York has pulled their infield in. Bases loaded. No. Honestly, you're looking for some type of hard contact hit right here. Just
Rosler being patient. 2-0 the count.
fairly regular, but they've kind of moved in knowing that they've got to make a play at the plate here with one out on any type of pop fly. And there is that.
The tag. Hey,
What a game.
6-5 knockout.
Here. And I mean, having opportunities to make plays at the plate to get guys out. Waverly to advance, and York had a heck of a season. Waverly to advance, and York had a heck of a season. They've got tournament, and having a heck of a season.
As I said, Waverly will head.
Having a heck of a season.
As I said, Waverly will head 2-7. So that's who Waverly will take on. Our next game is slated to start at 4 p.m. Looks like both teams are heading into their dugouts and stuff. This is Mount Michael. For everyone that watched today, big thanks to Donnie Miller. Big thanks to Coach Dan Wilson stopping up in Minden, Nebraska. Welcome to Game 2 today against Alliance taking on Mount Michael. Alliance, your visitor on the scoreboard. Jackson Post leading it off against Thomas Penney. Post takes ball 1 to lead it off. Thank you all for watching on this stream. Hope you're having as nice of a day as it is here in Minden, Nebraska. Beautiful weather. Clouds kind of rolled in. The flag barely moving out there in center field. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Here at the top of the first. Game 2 of today. There's a strike. Ties it up 2-2. Waverly pulled off the win against York in a really good baseball game. Took 9 innings, full 9 innings, before Waverly was able to pull it off. Now the count full for Poss. Poss lines that one out to center and going to be caught for the first out. That'll bring up Espen Lanik for the Spartans. Another elimination game. Alliance taking on Mount Michael.
Hopefully it's as great as the one we had earlier, which was unbelievable.
This is Josh Jorgensen with Coach Dan Wilson, bringing you this game from Ollie Bjorklund Field. Lanik flies that one, another one, straight out to center. Caught for out number 2. Winner of this game will take on the winner of the next game between Nemaha and Wayne. That 7 o'clock game tonight. Storm at bat. 2 down here in the top of the first. Well, you really saw just about everything out of that first game. Great pitching, great fielding, great small ball, you name it. Each team just found a way to do something to stay in that game, and then it went to extra innings and some close calls, you name it. But it was just a lot of drama, a lot of what state baseball should be.
Absolutely. That's exactly what you want.
Ball fouled off. 2-2-2 on the board now. It's a and third out. Nice play by the shortstop to throw out Storm at first base. So we'll head to the bottom of the first. 0-0 tied up. First at bat for Mount Michael. So as with any of these tournament games, pitch count kind of becomes important. Nice 13-pitch inning in the top of that first for Mount Michael, but we'll see if Salcido, what he can do.
Yeah, early on you always want to try to stay out of those long innings, obviously, and you want to play some clean baseball so your pitches are effective for you rather than committing an error or two, and then you make your pitcher throw some extra pitches in that inning, and those can result in long innings as you go throughout the game. But that was a great job of staying in the teens for the Elkhorn pitchers here, so we'll see what the Alliance can do here.
J.J. Stiles leading it off for Mount Michael. Swing and a miss for strike one. Salcido, or Stiles, puts that into left field, just about over the head of the left fielder. He maybe had a little trouble judging that one.
Yeah, it certainly looked like it. He took 2 steps in and turned immediately backwards and went back those extra 2 or 3 steps and made a nice over-the-shoulder catch.
Hard hit, but just an out for the first out. Sikora up now. The wind's mostly been to right when it is blowing. Partially in that first game, there was hardly any wind, but now, look out there, it's pretty stiff. 2 balls, no strikes for Sikora. Pushes that one deep to left. That one's going to be back almost to the wall. He's going to have a stand-up double.
Yeah, that ball was well hit. You could tell off the bat that was going to be trouble for the outfielders, but great job of allowing it not to get all the way to the fence and keeping there at second base with that double.
That wind's not blowing in. That might have gotten out. That was a heck of a poke to left center.
Yeah, it's deep to our Palaraois, but yeah, he definitely had a chance to get that one out if not for the wind blowing the opposite direction.
So Jack Stanek steps in, 1 down, man on second. Pretty routine play by the shortstop to get the second out of the inning, but
yeah, runner advances to third. Great job of the guy at second base reading that baseball. Had a great secondary lead, and the ball was hit right in his direction, fairly slow, so he immediately took off for third. There was no play from the shortstop at third, but got the routine out at first base. So runner at third here with 2 outs. As we said in the first game, those little things that we don't always pay attention to in baseball, like a good base running play like that, can amount to a lot of big things. Just little runs on the scoreboard here that all add up. So let's see if Elkhorn Michael can cash in here.
Weevil gets his count evened up at 1-1. Fouls that one off for strike 2. Ball 2. Well, and we know, especially against these better teams, you just have to do those small things in order to find a way to get a run across at times and even have a chance at the end of a game.
Absolutely.
Weevil strokes that one over into left field, and that'll play to run for Mount Michael.
Yeah, just really good hitting right there. Got a pitch in the middle and was able to get around on it and pulled it to left for a nice single.
Jack Beers is up with 2 outs and a man on first.
So a little 2-out rally. know, a lot of teams throughout this tournament have done a good job of stopping those two-out rallies. There's been ducks on the pond, per se, but they've just been able to keep them from scoring. And Mount Michael finding a way.
Yeah, they've done a great job of just kind of limiting damage. We use that term a lot on our team of just, you can give up the 2-out base hits and get runners on, but making sure you manage it and limit the damage to get that final out is pretty key.
Dewhurst fouls that one off for his first strike. Now the count 2-1. 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Mount Michael strikes first.
Well, if anything, we're keeping the little kids happy chasing foul balls so they can go to the concession stand and get that 50 cents.
It's a heck of a deal.
I know. Well, I got to give a shout out to Central City. They hand out dilly bars on every foul ball.
Wow.
Honestly, when we were playing there earlier, I kind of felt like I was going to leave the field and go get some foul balls.
Throw to second, gets him. Great pop up and throw by the catcher there, and they're going to record that third out, but not before Mount Michael scores one, takes the lead to the top of the second, 1-0. All right, so we head to the top of the second here. Nason Thompson leading it off for Alliance. We just heard from Coach Wilson that. Did you say Central City gives out dilly bars for foul balls?
Central City
Central
gives out
City.
dilly bars.
So I'm in my mind. I'm trying to think. What's is that the best you've heard of?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I was very tempted to just leave the third base coaching box and run out and catch foul balls to get myself some ice cream. But, since we're in Minden, if anybody around wants to, sponsor some ice cream for the kiddos or whatever, we'd always be happy to take that opportunity.
I wondered, 50 cents is good, but with inflation these days, that's no dilly bar.
It really isn't, yeah.
And Thompson watches ball 3, so he's ahead in the count, 3-0. It's quite impressive. Well, give Central City, they've got a lot going on in Central City. And,
yeah, they really do. What was that, a couple years ago, upgraded the complex with all of their stuff around the high school, and their programs have always been competitive and everything like that. I want to say last year, I believe their junior team won the Class B state tournament.
Full count on Thompson. Staying alive with that foul ball. Well, I got to say, if anyone out there is listening and they know of anything better, by all means, let us send us an email at the Chamber of Commerce here in Minden. Or Thompson pushes that one out to center. Good hustle by the second baseman to cover that play.
Yeah, that was a really good play. He came a long ways away to come get that baseball. That was a heck of a play by the second baseman.
Records the first out. That'll bring up Escamilla. Tony stepping into the batter's box. Wind really picking up now. I guess I didn't check the forecast to see.
Yeah, I didn't either, but
what anything was supposed to.
It's really picking up.
It's southern wind. If you're watching the live stream, that's not a water feature or anything out beyond left field. I think they're cleaning out some of the pipes over at the water treatment plant.
Yeah, it looks like they might be flushing a hydrant or two over there.
We don't have any waterfalls or anything, unfortunately, in Minden. And Escamilla will take his base.
But again, if anybody wants to build one for out in center field, again, we'll take all we can get. Anything to make this place look even more spectacular than it is, we'll take any help we can get.
So Nimnick now at bat with Escamilla on first. See if Alliance can get something going here. I don't think there's probably too many ballparks around the state of Nebraska that would have a waterfall. I know
a lot of corn. A lot of fields with corn around it, including ours.
So Alessandro wants to run out and talk to his pitcher and try to settle him down a little.
Yeah, and if you're not aware of the Legion Baseball just implemented the rule this year where you get 6 mound visits. Head coach gets 3 in the game. Now, if you go pull your pitcher when you go out to do a mound visit, that doesn't count. But right there, the catcher going out to the pitcher to go over signs, that counts as a mound visit. So it's pretty early for a mound visit. So.
Well, you don't want to get... There's a sharp one right to third base. And tries to get him at second. Pulled him off. So the throw pulls him off. And he's going to be... Escamilla is going to be safe at second. So now you got Escamilla at second and Nemnick at first. And they'll have a courtesy runner heading over to first. It'll be Jackson Smith.
I do like that choice by the third baseman, though. He's back behind the bag, has to backhand it. That's going to be a really tough play on a fast runner heading to first base. So he took the shortest route and... just pulled him off the bag a little bit, but that was the right play for him.
Now Jackson Esparza. See if Esparza can do anything with the man in scoring position now. And just foul. No, they're saying...
No, you're correct. They called it a foul ball. So.
Yeah, I didn't... The third base coach was waving them, which hey, go until they tell you. I mean, I don't blame him there, but looked clearly foul down that third base line for strike one.
Well, he's making no attempt to go talk to an umpire, so I'm guessing it was definitely foul.
Curveball fouled off for strike two.
But hey, in that situation, if you can sell it, right, get yourself a run on the board.
Well, and yeah, I mean, these three-man umpire crew, that's going to be the home plate umpire, and if he didn't for some reason happen to look down there, I'd have, and Esparza gets plunked, so now the bases are loaded. That'll bring up Cody Gallus. So here at the top of the second, Alliance has a chance. See if they can take advantage of this with only one out. And sharply hit at third. Took a bad bounce. That'll score one. Alliance ties it up. That's just going to be a base hit. I mean, could have made a play. Took a hard bounce. I don't know that
that is a tough call. Being in that close, he was fairly even with the bag. It took a hop right off the lip. Great job of him bodying it up. Basically saves himself a run there. But yeah, probably a play if he fields it clean, he steps on third base, possibly has a double play opportunity at first.
Braden Clark fouls that one off for his first strike. Yeah, he didn't pull a Dorn there and lay it.
He definitely bodied it up. So give the kid credit for wearing one there, but I would, based off his reaction, I'm betting he thinks he should have had that one and at least gotten an out.
Strike two. Penny hangs that curveball, hit right at 2, right at shortstop. They tried to turn 2, do not, so it plates a run. They get the runner at second. But Clark is safe over at first. Gives Alliance their first lead of the game. 2-1. Brings Jackson Poss up to bat.
Yep, now you got one of the first and third situations here, so we'll see if Alliance decides to move that runner from first base.
And that one falls in for strike one. And you're starting to look at these innings, as we talked a little bit about pitch count, you know, not only an inning, but just overall, if this kid is, if he pitched on Saturday, if he, you know, you probably don't have everything in the arsenal as normal. And it's really stretching them when you can push them into these longer innings.
Yeah, absolutely correct.
And as we've seen too, so Alliance, this might be the second time through the lineup now. And once you see a guy too, especially that third time, you see a lot more base hits coming.
Absolutely.
Penny really relying on his off-speed stuff. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 down here at the top of the second. Checks Clark over at first. Poss trying to sell. It looked like he almost was hit with that one, but Poss is able to just get out of the way.
Yeah, that's the second pitch in a row that's been close to hitting him in the shoulder here. And then he does get hit.
There's the plunk. So Poss will head down to first. The base is loaded again. It should bring up Espen Lanik. Lanik with the bases loaded. And I wouldn't say Alliance is really crowding the plate, but Penny's really throwing those breaking balls, and they're just either not breaking like he wants them to, or just starting them way too far inside.
Yeah, I think you're right on that second one. I think he's really trying to get that off-speed curveball over, and he's just not placing it where he wants to right now.
First pitch of ball against Lanik. That fastball knocked into left field. That'll score 1 and move everyone up a base.
Just another nice piece of hitting right there.
Yeah, you're starting to see he tried to get that fastball past, and it just did not have it. It'll be Strom coming up now. Good size kid for Alliance. Watches that low and away for ball 1.
That was a really nice play by the catcher there. That was a ball that hit the dirt out in front of the plate, and he slid out and was able to block that. Saved his team a run right there.
That one's fouled right over our heads. Hit the roof. Foul ball might have been brought to you by a dent repair company here in town.
Exactly, yeah.
New roofers. Strom flies that one to center, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So they get a few hits, get up 3 runs, straying 3 out there, but are heading to the bottom of the second, up 3-1. Jack Dewhurst leading it off bottom of the second for Mount Michael, finding themselves down 3-1. Big swing and a miss from Dewhurst for strike one. That one's pushed into right and going to be camped under for the first out.
Yeah, both swings there. He was definitely going for out of the ballpark right there. It was he was holding nothing back. Those were two really strong swings.
Bluvis at bat. Salcido gets his number, and that one's going to be fouled off for strike one. So, Coach, you really think a water feature of something would be good out here at the Ollie? I mean, it's not Kaufman, but you know, something would be nice.
Full swimming pool out there and be like the Diamondbacks.
That one's lifted well into left field, but the wind blowing it in is going to knock it down, and that's out number two. Big swing, but Gallus out there in left field catches that one.
For high school field, it's a pretty big.
Jackson Teeter, his first at bat. 2 down. Teeter with a big swing and a miss. Seems like they're taking a pretty aggressive approach here.
Yeah, they are. They're trying to get after him early and try to get around on him.
Ooh. Teeter now down 0-2. Foul off. Staying alive in there. We'll kind of see if this strike zone stays. That one's pushed out to right. Going to be just foul off the fence. Stays in the park.
For those of you looking to supplement your income, returning those balls is worth 50 cents and the concession stand. Appreciate everybody's help on those.
Push to right center. And great catch by the center fielder out there. Espen Lonick going a long ways and makes the diving catch for the third out of the inning. Puts a 0 up on the board for Mount Michael. We'll head to the top of the third. Alliance holding on with a 3-1 lead. While we have a chance between innings, we'd like to thank our corporate partners that helped put this all together. We certainly couldn't have done it without you, but the First Bank, who's also the sponsor of Minden's Legion baseball team, big thanks to them for all they do for baseball here in Minden.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been an integral part of everything we've been able to do for our program, which goes towards our field upgrades and everything. And without that, we wouldn't have been able to host something so special like this, so we're really grateful for their support.
Big thanks to First Bank. Also, big thanks to Pioneer Village. They have so many good things going on right now, and if you get a chance, fans, the carousel has been rebuilt. I'm not going to say from scratch, but pretty much from ground up. This carousel, if you remember it, if you've been here to Pioneer Village, you'd remember it. But now, on Saturday, August 9th, will be the grand reopening of that. And it doesn't even take a foul ball to ride it. You know, you get your foul ball for 50 cents.
Yeah.
It's 5 cents.
5 cents to ride the carousel.
5 cents to ride that carousel. And it's a huge part of history. It's a huge part of Harold Warp's Pioneer Village, and it's that grand reopening will happen, and then from then on, people will be able to ride it on a daily basis. They'll have set hours that they've got someone there running it, but
And anybody can ride?
yes, as far as I know, even baseball coaches.
I will hop on
You
that
know,
pony all day long.
It should
I do
be a
get
good
dizzy
time.
easy, though.
I don't think it goes that fast.
Well, that works for me then.
Here's Nason Thompson leading it off for Alliance. Watches that one outside for ball one. But not only that, Pioneer Village has a lot of other fun things going on. The rest of their schedule, check them out on Facebook if you can. They'll have a Christmas on the Prairie or Christmas a fun thing to do. That'll be on the second weekend. Well, actually, first weekend in December. If you get a chance, by all means, come out and visit Pioneer Villages. It's as good as it once was, and they're trying to do even more. Thompson pops that one up, straight back, gonna be in play, caught. Nice play against the fence by Alessandro.
Alessandro makes a heck of a catch. Round number 1.
First out of the inning.
Up for the fence there.
And we did have a pitching change in this inning. So Paxton Chamberlain is actually pitching for Elkhorn here in the third inning.
Escamilla now at bat. Not necessarily too surprised about that pitching change. Just wasn't working. That one's popped up to first base in foul territory, and that'll be the second out of the inning.
Base side, foul territory, and Stenick makes the grab. Round number 2.
Nemnick. He's stepping into the box.
Nemnick up the bat. Base is clear. 2 out.
Ball in the dirt for foul one. Ball one. Swing and a miss. Evens account, 1-1. I think Penne ended up with 40-some pitches. That ball
Lined out there to center.
pushed into center for a base hit.
And Nemnick keeps things going here.
Yeah, I believe you're right. I think he was in the mid-40s and through 2 innings. And like you said, it just off-speed stuff just wasn't working with him. A couple of walks, hit batters there. So Paxton's come in and
Jackson Smith.
Thrown.
done a good job so far. He got 2 pop-ups right away, and then just this base hit right here. So see if he can get out of it. Once again, a 2-out rally kind of going on. It's been the theme of the day.
Esparza now at bat. There was a pinch runner. It's Jackson Smith over there at first. Well, it's got to be a little disheartening when you give up those 2-out rallies. You got them where you want them, and then quick throw down to first, not in time. Sparza watches that one for a 3-0 count. Good patience there for the first strike. 3-1, 2 down. Here at the top of the third. Sparza pushes that one back. left field and going to get over the head of the left fielder. That'll plate one. And Esparza's stuck now between second and third. They're going to throw back to second, and they say they got him.
But a heck of a job. It's a nice double, and on the relay throw, he thought he could advance to third, but nice play by the catcher to go ahead and get that ball over to third base and get him in a run down to end the inning. But, yeah, it's a great hit. Scores a run when he needed to.
Alliance's run. So, we talked about that 2-out rally. They at least got one run out of it and extend that lead 4-1.
And we've seen, actually, about 3 balls with the wind blowing to right field. The last 3 balls hit to left field have really carried.
They had good speed off the bat, that's for sure. But they did happen to carry straight into that wind. The outfielders might have been playing up just a little. I believe there's raindrops coming down, but there is very few clouds in the sky. Where that's coming from, I do not know.
I don't know either.
I thought I saw something drip from the roof up here in the crow's nest, but
It does appear as if we have some youngsters out
got
there.
some bubbles in the
blowing some bubbles.
bubbles in the ballpark today, huh?
We had a temporary water feature.
Yeah, that's true.
And bubbles going on in the ballpark.
Man, it just doesn't get better in state baseball.
Yeah, no kidding.
You break out all the...
Now, the key question is, it is the 3rd inning here, and former Minden Legion baseball coach for many years, Donnie Miller, was up here doing play-by-play. The true question is, what bag of popcorn is Donnie Miller on right now?
Ooh, that's a tough question as Ben Alessandro steps in. 3rd inning, bottom of the 3rd. But now are we saying this game?
I'm just saying, he was here for pretty much all of the first game.
Mm-hmm.
And he did leave to, I believe he said he had to mow a lawn, but I believe he's back.
Ooh.
And I got to think that, he's diving back into the popcorn.
He's solid on the popcorn game. I'll give him credit on that. I've had the pleasure of having him coach since I was a little kid, and he was good on the popcorn game.
Yeah.
I haven't had popcorn at the ballpark yet. We got some good popcorn down there?
It's really good.
2-1 the count. I know it's sourced locally from Robert Seed over there in Axtell. Big thanks to them. And that one's poked through on the right side. That'll be a base hit for Alessandro. On a side note, I also grow popcorn.
Nice.
Have had it for a couple years now.
Very good.
But this year we're growing the kind that you make caramel corn and stuff out of, not ballpark popcorn.
Gotcha.
Looks like you got a pinch runner down there on first with Beninato stepping up. Well, Michael's showing some life. Push that one into center and easy catch. No one advances.
Yeah, runner was going on the pitch, so was able to get back, and on that fly ball, did a good job of seeing where the baseball was, and he was able to get back to first base.
I think that's Sam Beninato down there at first. You have J.J. Stiles at bat. One down here in the bottom of the 3rd.
Good breaking ball right there. Strike one.
Keeping them honest over at first.
Yeah, he had a base hit.
Runner goes.
Well in time. Nice toss.
Yeah.
Man.
You can't ask for a better toss. That ball was placed deep.
I don't know
right
that
on the corner of the bag.
I don't think he even moved his glove.
No, it went right into it. That was picture perfect throw.
So that'll make out number 2 here, with Stiles still at bat. Salcido thought he dropped that one in that.
Yes, he did.
I'm not going to say it's an eephus pitch, but that one just not a lot of velocity. And Stiles gets a base hit, throws it over into left field. He's going to turn and look, but he'll stay at first.
Stiles now 2 for 2 on the day.
Having a good game. These are the situations you if he doesn't get picked off going to second, now you're in scoring position, and that's a tough one to look back on.
Yep, and it's a risky take at times, and just a great throw got him at second base. So they've got a runner at first now with 2 out.
Sikora watches that one outside for ball number 1. Stiles has some speed over there.
I was just going to say, I would guarantee at some point in this at-bat, Stiles is taking off.
Kind of has the Willie Mays Hayes leadoff look to him. If you watch his stance, I don't know if he keeps all of his gloves from his steals, but he really gets a wide look.
Well, you do know now those gloves are far more expensive. These oven mitts these kids wear these days to slide into bases, those are pricey. They're up there, and every kid wants one.
I don't know if there's much about any sport that isn't pricey anymore.
That is a good point.
Whether it's shoes or anything. Wow. And Sikora lays off that one for ball number 2. Salcido really trying to check Stiles over there at first. 2-1 now, 2 out. Alliance plated 1, top of the 3rd. Extend their lead 4-1. And back over to first. Mount Michaels seeing if they can answer the 2-out rally that happened in the top of the inning. And Sikora watches that one. Now 2-2. Sikora with a hot one over to the third baseman. Thrown out in time. Gets the 3rd out. Another nice play by an infielder, which we've seen that all tournament long. Just solid defense. I mean, there's been a few hiccups here and there, and you're going to have some, but really been impressed with the infield play throughout this tournament.
Yeah, it's been really good from all teams that have been playing here.
So we will head to the top of the 4th. 4-1. Alliance holding their lead. Last inning, Chamberlain came in to pitch, did himself had a pretty good inning.
Yeah, just gave up the 1 run with 2 outs there on that double. It tried to advance to the 3rd, make it into a triple, and then caught himself in a pickle. So that was the only run he gave up.
We'd like to thank the Minden Opera House for sponsoring this broadcast as well. They they're in their 25th year. It's their 25th anniversary of the Opera House, and
Nice.
there's been lots of shows, lots of wedding receptions, you name it, through the Opera House. And if you've never been to Minden to look at the Opera House, I strongly would tell you to come take a tour. It's a spectacle. It's a gem of Minden, that's for sure.
Yeah, they do a great job with homecoming stuff. I know all the royalty for our homecoming kids. They get to go up on the balcony and stand out in front of town square where everybody gets to watch them do their homecoming stuff. So, yeah, thank you to the Opera House for all your stuff that you do for our community.
Gallus swings through that one for strike one. Squares up and calls it off for ball number one. Growing up here in Minden, they didn't have that venue. It was different shops and stuff. And now coming back and seeing what is offered, what great shows they have, whether it's art exhibits in part of it, to musical acts, comedy acts, Tunes for Teammates is coming up in there. That's a fun one they do. Gallus misses that curveball for strike three, first out of the inning.
Tunes for Teammates. That's always the dueling piano show, right?
Yep. That'll be a interesting one.
Yes.
Braden Clark now stepping in. Many tables are taken by corporate tables and foul ball. But I think sometimes you can still get some individual tickets. The dueling pianos, I think they do that around the state at different teammates, or you see it here and there. It's a great show, though.
It really is. And one of the highlights for Minden is nearly every year during the teammates is head varsity coach for the Minden Whippets, Carson Bloom, gets up there and sings Darius Rucker's Wagon Wheel every single time. It's a little off-key, but it's not bad.
Pushed over, and throw is going to be offline, so that'll be a error, but Clark will be safe over at first. It's going to be a long throw anyway, hit right down the third base line. So it's going to be a tough one, but that'll keep Clark on with one out. Jackson Poss stepping to the plate, and the Tanner Salcido will come in and pinch run. But yeah, Tunes for Teammates is one of the many things that the Minden Opera House has, and it is great to have them in town. 25th anniversary. Poss watches that one for strike one. 0-1, one out. Poss hits it down, and ooh, man, they're going to call that foul. Home plate umpire had a great look at it, and that one just missed the corner of the third base bag.
Yeah, that was extremely close. And one of my favorite plays in baseball, the slash. He showed early, got the third baseman to commit to come up and play the bunt, and turned and swung, and nearly got that one down the line for a double.
0-2 on Poss. Lifts this one out to left. And that'll be out number two. Espen Lonick now coming up. We'll see if Alliance can manufacture another two-out rally. Holding
Espen
on.
Made a fantastic defensive play in this game. Let's see if he can contribute from the plate here.
And runner goes, and he's going to be safe. Tanner Salcido with the steal. Shortstop doesn't agree there. Looked like the throw was there in time, but Salcido might have just went around the tag and is safe at second.
Yeah, the throw is definitely there.
Lanik with a swing and a miss gets past, and they're going to say that was fouled off. And
they're going to give the catcher a little bit of time here. It looks like he took one maybe off the
Ben Alessandro
chest there.
Stretching out a little, catching his breath. We have had a couple strange instances with foul balls so far.
We really have. Yeah, catchers and umpires have been beaten up on foul balls during this state tournament.
With Lanik pushes that one right to the second baseman for third out of the inning. So no runner score. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. Alliance holding on 4-1. We'll have Jack Stanek leading off this inning for Mount Michael. Salcido still on the mound for Alliance. An inside pitch pulled. Foul for strike one. High heat misses for ball one. 1-2 now the count. As we mentioned, the winner of this game will play the winner of our 7 o'clock game. That ball just foul, it looked like, down that. Yes, just foul. Did they?
Yeah, third base umpire threw up his hands right away, but that's about the third or fourth call we've had today down the line, that is third base line, that has been extremely close.
And Salcido's not going to, usually, it looks like he's not going to overpower Mount Michael, so they've been ahead of his pitch. But then he takes that one, flares that breaking ball out to right field. That's going to be extra bases as it rolls into no man's territory. He's going to go for 3 and slides in. Stanek with a triple. Great hustle. Just took it oppo, and it rolling away from the outfielder just kept going, and Stanek with a triple.
He did a great job there. I was watching him as he was getting close to second base. A lot of times you'll catch a player maybe try to turn their head and turn around to see where the ball is, but he was looking directly at his third base coach and picked him up early, and the third base coach was waving him the whole time. So that was just great base running.
We'll see if Weevil can knock him in. Weevil. Hard knockout to left. Camps under it, and that's going to plate Stanek as he comes home from third after he tagged up. So it cuts the lead 4-2.
Yeah, just great situational baseball there. Just routine sac fly out to the left fielder, deep enough to score the runner from third.
Dewhurst pushes this one out to left, and going to be the second out of the inning. Left fielder's getting a lot of work today.
Yes, he is.
Gallus out there in left.
And that brings up Nathan
Blue bus. Into the box. No one on. 2 down. The bottom of the fourth. Blue Boss lifts this one out to center, and that'll be the third out of the inning. So, Mount Michael able to play 1, cuts the lead down to 2, 4-2 as we head to the top of the fifth. We've got some time here. We would like to thank the Minden Chamber of Commerce. Not trying to self-serve myself here. As
No, you've been instrumental in everything that's been going on in this state tournament. We thank you so much.
I'm sure our fans don't know, but I have a small part of the chamber here in Minden, and we do invite everyone to come to town. As you know, we are the Christmas city, and we're that for a reason. Not only are the lights, but we put on quite a few Christmas events. The big one will be right after Thanksgiving will be our big opening weekend. We're doing a theme of Minden the Christmas movie.
Really?
This year for our opening weekend. So we'll have a parade. We've got a 5K in the morning, usually a pancake feed for that. Small Business Saturday on that day. So we invite everyone to come to town and do some shopping in our different stores around. Strom leading it off for Alliance. Pushes that one over towards first base, just out of reach in foul territory for strike one. But we'll have quite a few things going on that first weekend. If you need to get out of the house, hopefully everyone has a great Thanksgiving, and then you'll have your Black Friday deals. But Huskers playing that day, everyone will probably be a little busy with that. But then we do invite everyone to come to town and enjoy that on that first weekend. Lots of things, including, like I said, the parade will go on, and then we have the first showing of the Christmas pageant, the Light of the World pageant, I should say, right after it. So, fun full day. That one's fouled off his foot for strike two. Fun full day in Minden on the first Saturday after Thanksgiving, and then each Sunday after that will be the pageant. We'll have 3 showings of that. But Pioneer Village is also doing some fun things on December 6th, that weekend as well. There's a hit to the shortstop. That's going to be an out. Strom records the first out of the inning. That will bring up Nason Thompson.
Nathan Thompson, up your bat side. Base is clear.
Thompson watches that one outside for ball one. But no, it's one of those things that the Midland Chamber, not only here to help the businesses, we put on a lot of events, and so we invite anyone and everyone to come out and enjoy those with us.
Yeah, the Christmas festivities and stuff that you guys put on is fantastic. It's a fan favorite of everybody in town. I really enjoy it.
Even count, 1-1. And Thompson's going to go on that one, 1-2.
That was I don't know if I want to swing or not. So we went halfway and followed through as the pitch was coming in. So
Caught in no man's land.
yeah, it really was.
Puts a swing on that one, though, right down to the third base line. Fires over, and second out of the inning.
T-Dirt, throw over in time. Out number 2.
Tony Escamilla now coming to bat for Alliance. 2 down here in the top of the 5th. Watches that one go by for strike one. Pushed right to the shortstop, but hustled it out and made Tony Escamilla running down that first base line. He's going to be safe.
A lot of speed there, but that was a heck of a play by the shortstop to backhand that deep in the hole. As we baseball players lately, since Derek Jeter, used to play for that was his play. Backhand in the hole, take one step, and jump up and throw it to first. That's exactly what he tried to do, and nearly got him.
Nearly.
Call
Really?
that the Jeter. Of course,
Really
now
good
to
play.
my players, I have to explain who Derek Jeter was.
Yeah, probably. Nemnick watches that one go by for strike one. I mean, when you're a Hall of Famer, you should probably know, but
One would think.
maybe Jeter makes a TikTok or something. Maybe then they would know him.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Nemnick fouls that one off for strike 2-0-2.
I'm sure if there was a Snapchat or something, they'd know who he was.
Runner goes. Nemnick hits it right, sharply hit right at short, and going to be tagged. A little wild throw, but a good job by the first baseman to get the third out of the inning. So now we'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Alliance holding on to a 4-2 lead. So we head here to the bottom of the 5th. Salcedo still on the mound for Alliance. I believe he's around mid-40s on pitch count. Had some pretty efficient games so far. I don't want to jinx him, but
Yeah, no, he's thrown well. He's doing a good job of getting ahead of hitters, and he's done a really good job of just getting, a lot of soft contact. He's had some balls that were hit hard off him, obviously the triple last inning, but most of the time it's kind of routine pop-ups that his team's doing a good job playing defense on.
Jackson Teeter leading it off for Mount Michael. Finds the zone with that breaking ball. As you face a pitcher like this that's more breaking pitches than speed pitches, what are you telling your team? It's line straight back up to third base hit. Teeter now at first.
The main thing you just have to tell them is that they just got to recognize the pitch out of their hand. So they look fastball and just adjust to the spin on the curveball. Try to read the seams on it, see if they can see some red coming in. If you can see that, the ball's going to break, so they just got to sit back and sit on that. But what he's done here the last 2 innings, what I've noticed is he's pitching backwards here. Now all of a sudden he's throwing a lot of breaking balls early in the count. That last one just stayed up on him, and he was able to hit it out to the center field for a base hit. But yeah, he's definitely changed his pitching. He was mainly all fastball early on, and now he's kind of changed it up and going a lot of off-speed early.
Ben Alessandro at bat for Mount Michael. Swings and misses that one. Foul tips it off for strike one. 1-1 the count. No outs. Here in the bottom of the fifth. Mount Michael down 4-2. Teeter at first. That fastball fouled off towards the right side. 1-2. Push down the right field line. That's going to be foul out of play.
Definitely keeping the fans in right field happy, especially the children chasing all these foul balls.
Good amount of money made out there today.
Yeah, you can keep getting them. And there's a whole group of kids over there.
That one lifted straight out to center, floating over to the right with the wind, and catch made. Out number one. Dominic Beninato now batting. I'm still thinking of the dilly bar foul ball. I think we should send Frank and go get us some dilly bars somewhere.
I agree with you.
Do they sell those at the grocery store? Can you buy dilly bars downtown at Mason's?
I don't know. I haven't seen them there.
Might have to send Frank.
I don't know.
Fouled off.
Have you cross country practice yet today?
No.
Frank, our scoreboard operator,
I'll run tonight.
local student.
No,
He's,
we were thinking you could run to Dairy Queen and Holdridge, get us some dilly bars,
yeah,
and then run back. That
just
was kind of
practice.
your practice.
It's not
Yeah.
a bad idea. The only problem is that there wouldn't be any dilly bars left when I got here.
You got to run faster, Frank.
No, not because
Ball one, 1-2 the count.
consumed them all.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Beninato staying alive. Beninato throws that one over the shortstop's head for a base hit. Really nice piece of hitting.
That was just kind of threw his hands at the ball. He was out in front and kept his hands back and was able to make good contact on that, just kind of reaching out.
I'll bring up J.J. Styles. Well, you know, another thought on that, Coach. The PA guy up here, I mean, he kind of runs a store that handles a lot of things. Maybe he could find a place to put dilly bars in his store.
Absolutely.
You know,
he's got enough freezers.
He sells freezers down there.
Runner got caught.
And
Gets back to the bag.
so Styles missed the bunt, and they for strike one. Yeah, we want to thank Scott for PA in this whole tournament. That's a lot to do, and he also manages the local hardware store, and we're certainly glad they are in town here in Minden. And they got him picked, but ball is dropped. They tried the tag. Jackson Esparza had it, and when he went to go tag, it just fell out of the bottom of his glove. And both runners advance. So now Mount Michael's got guys at second and third with Styles facing an 0-1 count. One down.
Yeah, ETC was looking to bunt there, and they did a great job of running the wheel play there and almost had him. That was just a smart heads-up play by the runner at second base. With third baseman crashing, he just knew he had to beat the shortstop to the third base bag, and he did it. But it was a close play.
Styles lifts this one out to left, short left, and shortstop's back there to get it for out number two.
Just not deep enough for the sac fly right there. So good job again, pitching the contact, getting the out. Just a little bit outside of the infield. And
Going to have a mound visit here. I don't know. It looks like Salcido might be laboring a little out there. Been doing a fine job pitching. I mean, just not giving up much.
no, he really hasn't. He's done a great job. But
Suppose Coach really wants to go over this. Don't feel the pressures of guys on second and third. I mean, you've got two outs. Just find a way to get that third out. Get yourself out of the inning.
yeah, absolutely. You're one pitch away from getting yourself out of this and leave the runners stranded. Just limit damage as much as you can here.
But you're also one pitch away from having a tie ball game.
You're absolutely right.
You know, Barrett Sequoia stepping to the plate with two men in scoring position now. We'll see if we get another two-out rally. Inside for ball one. That one finds the corner for strike one. So if I'm looking at the schedule correctly, the only back-to-back game would be in that final game. Is that correct?
That would be correct.
So if from the bottom of the bracket you came back and won that first championship game, stayed alive, then it forces that final elimination game.
Yeah.
Sikora puts a hammer to this one, back against almost to the fence. But it's caught at the fence for the third out of the inning.
That was a shot.
Man.
The wind definitely helped that ball stay in the ballpark. That ball was smoked.
So we head to the top of the sixth. The Lions still with a 4-2 lead.
Also, I want to give a shout out to our umpire crew. They've been fantastic. All state tournament. Getting a little warm out there, so they're getting a water break right now, but they've done a great job. I love their interactions with the kids. Or seeing them joking around with the kids over at the batting cages and stuff like that between games. They're just really great guys, just really here because they love baseball.
Well, it's just one of those things. If they're not noticed, that's a good thing, because they've just been. They have not made it about themselves by any means, and we've had some close games, close calls, you name it. But Jackson Esparza,
nice play at third, good pick, and a sharp throw over to first to get the out.
First out of the inning. Cody Gallus up bat. It's been great. We've been lucky to have that crew, and they've stepped in. We had we mentioned it before. We had a foul ball catch one of the umpires, and he had to leave the game, and another guy was here and just stepped in, no problems. It just really good to see, and especially in today's world where all we see is bad videos of umpires and different things, we have not had any issues of any sort, and it's knock on wood. We've still got some games to go, but that's what you want.
Exactly.
2-0, make it 2-1. One down here in the top of the sixth.
And I'm not 100% sure on this, but I believe tonight's game, there's a base hit to left field. I believe tonight's game goes to a four-man umpire crew, and then I believe for the rest of the tournament, just with those higher games, I think it's a four-man crew for the rest of the tournament.
Good to see, Gallus with that base hit now brings up Braden Clark. Well, you want to make sure you get it right.
Absolutely.
And with the four guys out there, it will be much better. Clark squares to bunt, fouls it off. Strike one. We'd have to look at the other tournaments, but I would somewhat guess that the distance between Alliance and Mount Michael is probably one of our furthest miles apart that you can get.
Yeah.
That's quite a jaunt. Clark pushes this one out to left for out number two. Going to bring up Jackson Poss with two down here in the top of the sixth. Poss pushes this one out to left and going to be caught for the third. Final out at the top of the sixth inning. So we'll head to the bottom of the sixth. Alliance still up 4-2. So we've got Stanek stepping up to the plate, leading off the bottom of the sixth here for Mount Michael. Salcido still on the mound for Alliance. Salcido wants to check it, and they're saying no. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, Coach, I believe that's the home plate umpire's call.
Absolutely.
He can check if he wants to with the first base umpire, but he does not have to.
He does not have to, and it definitely appeared as if he did not want to. He's asked several times, and finally he just asked the first base coach. And
Stanek pushes that one out to left center. Like running it down was Gallus out there for the first out. Should bring up Weevil. One down. Weevil swings on that. He turned, but a little too much. It's going to be... Wow, that stayed in the foul territory
it did stay
there.
in the park. Yeah.
Talking about the wind knocking the ball back in.
He didn't have much room to go. He was right next to that fence, but that ball landed inside the ballpark. He
Almost in the nice batting cages that are down there.
Yeah.
It's been a nice addition. Over the years, many things have just been added, been built out here. Weevil turns on this one, and once again, Gallus out there in left is earning his pay today. 2 down.
Yeah, both pitchers lately here from ETC and Alliance may have to take the left fielders out to dinner tonight because they are getting a lot of outs for their pitchers.
Here's Dewhurst. Watches as that strike one goes by. 2 down now. Dewhurst fouls this one off, but it's going to be right at the first baseman, just into foul territory, and he makes the catch. So Clark records that catch for the third out as we'll head to the top of the seventh. Alliance holding on to this 4-2 lead. You know, one thing, Coach, as we're between innings here, it's each game we've had a first pitch by a veteran. Obviously, this is Legion ball, but it's been good to see our local veterans highlighted throughout this whole tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Our tournament director, Greg Smolek, he's a veteran of the military, reached out to a bunch of our veterans in town and kind of asked them if they'd like to come out and be a part of the program and throw a first pitch. In fact, a couple of our veterans are former Minden Legion baseball players, so we had one of them bring out his old jersey and hang it on the fence right before he threw first pitch. It was pretty cool to see. So,
awesome.
Yeah, it was really, really good for them to be able to come out and do that for the program.
So Teeter on the mound for Mount Michael. Lanik leading it off. Yeah, it's anytime we can highlight the veterans of the United States of any sort. I think we're proud to do it here in Minden, Nebraska, at least. Maybe
Absolutely.
not everywhere in the world, but we're certainly proud here.
Yes, thankful for all they've done.
2-0 the count now. And Teeter finds his own there for 2-1.
Ball 3, 3-1's the count.
Perfect. Thanks, man. All right, have a good one.
And ball 4 draws a leadoff walk.
Lennox will take the base off balls to lead things off here. Top of 7.
All right, so Kobe Strom now at bat. The man on. Puts that bunt down. Moves the runner. Another solid bunt. You know, as a Cubs fan, I know they used to do a bunt competition in spring training.
Really?
And I've seen some amazing bunts this week. I thought, man, we should have a bunt competition. There was, you know, everyone always talks about home run derbies and stuff like that, but the way these kids have bunt this week has been so impressive.
Well, if you remember back in the day, there was commercials with Tom Glavine and Greg Maddox, and there was Mark McGuire and Sosa where they
Chicks
said,
dig the long
Chicks
ball.
dig the long balls. Can we make a shirt that say Chicks dig bunting?
You know,
I mean, how big of a crowd would we draw?
we had the T-shirt makers here on Thursday, or on Saturday, excuse me. We should have asked if Connor could have done that for us.
I mean, if we can line that up, I think that's a great idea.
There's sharp hit ball right to shortstop, and play made, but that moves Lanik over to third, so now he's at third with 2 down. Fritzler couldn't quite beat out that throw. So Tony Escamilla now batting. Alliance seeing if they can add to this lead. Just a insurance run here or there. Heading before Mount Michael will have their at bat in the bottom of the 7th.
That's a great opportunity here to get an insurance run before the bottom of the inning.
Cheater's fastball inside for ball 2. Swing and a miss by Escamilla. Ooh, nice pitch there to fall in. Evens the count at 2-2. And that one's behind, or did it get him?
Actually got him, yeah.
They got him. I did. It looked like it might have been behind Escamilla, but caught it just in the pants, and now he'll take the first.
He got down to the first base coach and pointed to the area he got hit. Probably one of the softest spots on the body where he got hit. So it's a good place to wear one.
So here's, I believe Fritzler's up to bat. And
no throw, and the runner advances to second base on.
Correction, Nemnick now batting. 0-1. Watches that one outside for ball one. You know, as you mentioned earlier, the cost of that sliding mitt and other things like that. What else is just, you know, the bats, the helmets? What things have you seen that have just been in part of this game now that weren't, say, 8-9 years ago?
Definitely the sliding mitts are number one on the top of the list for sure. Seen that a lot. More and more like body armor, like not the drink, but actual body armor, like elbow pads and shin pads and stuff that high schoolers are wearing. You see it in the major leagues a lot, but more high school kids are doing that. And the price of batting gloves has skyrocketed. It is absolutely ridiculous. Like every kid is wearing like these Bruce Bolt brands, and you know, I've got a soon-to-be freshman and a soon-to-be seventh grader that when we go to the local sporting goods shop and they show me a brand, and I'm like, I am not paying $175 for batting gloves. That's just not going to happen.
Full count for Nimnick. And fouls that one almost over to his coach. Down the first base side. Has, you know, I know there's been different generations of bats now. How has that changed the game?
Just when the Legion went to making sure that we used BB core, and so the furthest drop weight you can get is drop 3. That made a huge difference. It's more like swinging a wood bat. So you don't have the old school bats like the Easton bat that you used to have.
Yeah.
That old school gray and green one that everybody hit
homers
with.
Absolutely. Nimnick draws the walk, so that'll load the bases here. Top of the 7th, 2 down. There'll be a pinch runner for Nimnick. Looks like Jackson Smith will come in, take first base.
But speaking of bats, like now, you know, they do everything to entice the kids. So right now we got a kid swinging a bat that looks like a little cotton candy thing going on. We've seen a pencil bat already here this tournament.
Oh, was there? Esparza has a colorful bat down there. That's for sure. Well, and then we saw the big thing this year in Major League Baseball was the Yankees and whoever was using the torpedo bat. That ball 1 evens the count 1-1. 2 down here at the top of the 7th. Lions. The base is loaded. And just missed the black. 2-1. And breaking ball up high, 3-1.
Once again, team threatening with 2 outs, but again, 1 pitch away from getting out of this. Strike 2 on the inside corner, and we've got a full count.
Teeter gets that call, full count.
Runner should be going here.
Esparza did not think that was a strike, but home plate umpire did.
Runners should be on the move here with 2 outs and a full count. There they go.
And swung on, fouled off. As we know, I mean, you're going to want as many insurance runs as possible here. That one's lifted back. That might stay in play. Third baseman coming in.
Makes the catch.
He did make the catch.
The opposing dugout.
Couldn't tell if he quite got his hand in there or not. So we'll head to the bottom of the 7th. Mount Michael's got one last half inning to see if they can overcome this 4-2 deficit. All right, here's the bottom of the 7th. Salcido still on the mound for Alliance, pitching a gem. Leading off for the ETC Knights will be is that Weevil? No, excuse me, Bluebus. Swings through that one for strike one. Well, Michael trying to keep their season alive, fouled off for strike two. Nevertheless, whether Alliance pulls this out, they've bounced back after last night's tough game and been able to collect the thoughts and come together as a team and play some really good ball. You just don't know how a game like this can go.
Exactly.
But showing some killer instinct, and that one's looped out to left field. That'll be a base hit.
So starting out the inning well for ETC, getting the leadoff runner on here.
Jackson Teeter now to bat with Bluebus over at first. Strike one. Teeter pushes this one into open outfield, so a base hit out to left center. Two men on here. Now we'll see if there's any movement in the pen for Alliance as Ben Alessandro comes to bat. Winning run now at the plate.
Yeah, no one warming up in the pen right now, so it's his game right here.
First baseman looking for small ball, way in. They call a balk.
They did call a balk.
That'll move the runners to second and third. Alliance trying to run the wheel again possibly, or doing some movement, but Salcido didn't quite get his foot off. So the balk is called. Alessandro still in 0-0. Make it 1-0 count now with no outs. Men on second and third. Watches that curveball go across for strike one. You would think Alliance would have something in the cupboard as far as a pitcher. They haven't used a ton of them this tournament so far.
Yeah, no, they haven't.
One's hit right up the middle. Nice play by the shortstop for out number 1. But 1 run crosses the plate. Pulls the lead down to 1, 4-3.
And a good base running move by the guy at second base. Again, ball hit behind him, so he moves over to third. So now we're 1 out with a runner at third, and coaches are headed out to talk to the pitcher right now.
Probably talking a little strategy too to the infield to make sure everyone's on the same page there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just going through everything, just knowing the play situation here. So probably going out and making sure they talk to him about knowing that it's a squeeze play is a possibility right here. So you got to be ready for it. And infield might come in just a tad here to make sure they look the runner back at third on a ground ball to get it to first base. So many possibilities can happen here. You just got to be ready for it.
Dominic Beninato seeing if he can knock in the tying run. 1 down. Pushes that one out to center. And tag is up. Runner's coming. And he's going to score. Tie ball game. As Teeter crosses the plate, ties it up 4-4. Sack fly did exactly what he was supposed to from Beninato. And that'll bring up J.J. Stiles, tied up here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, just another fantastic finish to another great ball game here at the state tournament.
We saw this earlier. And Stiles, with his speed, is going to be safe.
Oh, he did catch it. I thought it went over the top of him. Yeah.
Nice job by the first baseman to come off and make that catch. Hard hit ball, plus you've got Teeter flying down the baseline. That's going to be a tough play.
But as we talked in the previous game a little bit, just those little itty-bitty things can come back to bite you here. He gave up 2 singles, can't do much about that. They were just routine singles, and then the balk happens, and now you got 0 outs with runner at second and third, and just 2 fundamental situational baseball plays ties the game up.
Plates them, and see if you can make something happen with 2 outs as Sikora at bat. Last time Sikora hit a missile to left field. This time hits it right at the third baseman, and he cannot find it in his glove. Stiles turns and goes to third. He'll stand up there. Sikora stand up at second. And so Mount Michael putting on a rally here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2 down now. Both men in scoring position. Stanek coming to bat. This many times through the order is hard for any pitcher to find something to work against good hitters. Salcido seeing if he can get out of this, and that one's pushed straight out to center, and it's caught. So we've got free baseball once again.
Once again.
Second game of today. Get you your second free baseball.
It's a lot of popcorn. It's an extra popcorn.
That's at least another bag of popcorn for
Coach
Heavy
Miller.
D.
Yep. Or I wonder if he switched to seeds. You know, he claims that he came up with the combination of what he calls the bacon hamburger combo for sunflower seeds. He takes dill pickle, barbecue seeds, regular seeds, and bacon seeds, puts them all in a Ziploc bag, shakes them up, and takes a handful, and he says it tastes exactly like a bacon cheeseburger.
Folks, I'm not telling you to listen in on everything we talk about, but that might be a great dynamite drop-in. And we're talking about the great Donnie Miller. He's coached, taught here. He's now doing it locally at Axtell, and there's a chance. I mean, because he is well known around the state. There's a chance our people watching in from Alliance to to Elkhorn, you name it.
Well, he's really big in the coaching clinic stuff.
Yes,
He does all that stuff.
There's probably people out there that know who we're talking about, and are not surprised that Donnie would take the time to figure out a bacon cheeseburger sunflower seed mix.
Absolutely. None of us are surprised. When he told me and I heard it, I'm like, that is a brilliant idea from a guy who knows his food.
He's what we got here? Cody Gallus leading it off now. Top of 8. Tied 4-4. Teeter on the mound for Mount Michael. Watches that one go by. Evens count 1-1. If we get a chance later, and Donnie's still here, we might have to have him come up and interview.
Absolutely.
You know, he just recently retired from Minden, not too long ago, but he spent many years in the school system here in Minden.
And coaching baseball. I mean, he's did it for a really long time at our program and helping out with the youth programs around town and stuff. He's just dedicated to doing all that stuff, and he just absolutely loves baseball. So
Gallus,
having him around.
Gallus draws the walk, brings up Clark. Well, and it's just any small town around here, you'll have those, whether you want to call them living legends or not, but people that have done so much more than
Absolutely.
just their job. They've helped out the community in so many ways, and that's what makes Nebraska as great as it is, and baseball's certainly been a part of it. Clark tries to put down the bunt, and it's going to be picked up. That's going to be a fair ball, but he moves the runner over. Did his job. That would have been really tough to let go and see if it goes foul.
Yeah, he's looking over at the bench, and I don't know if that thing was going to go foul. It didn't have much spin on it. It just sat there.
It died right there in front, right on the line. Jackson Poss now coming to bat, one down, man on second. He looks to play a little small ball. Pitch outside for ball one. Plus, the line is really jumbled there because the batter's running down the line. So, I don't blame Alessandro for getting that out one bit.
No, I think he made the smart play there.
Poss slips this one out into foul territory for strike one. I don't know if he got a part of that or not. Did he foul that one off? He tried to square the bunt.
Yeah, I don't think he fouled it off. I think he just missed it.
Just for strike two.
Yeah.
Mount Michael showing a lot of life there at the end of that to get tied back up. Kind of grabbed the momentum. And Poss. Slow roller over to third. Hustling down the line, though, and they got him. Man, another close call. Great play by Stanek over at first to stretch and make it.
Absolutely.
I'm not sure how tall he is, but he used every inch to get that out.
Yeah, full split mode right there. He got down there and got that baseball. That's a great play.
So now Espen Lonick, now with two down. Still man on second base. Inside, ball one. Alliance had the momentum early, had a 4-1 lead after 3 innings, and just has not found a way to put a mark up on the scoreboard since then. pushed foul. Strike two.
Backing out of play.
2-2.
Exchange play.
2 down. Here at the top of the 8th. Outside for ball 3 to fill the count. You know, we talked about how nice the weather's been, the facility, the umpire crew, the teams, and then you throw on great baseball like this. Just
That one lands just
been very fortunate and glad to host this
made the teammate.
State B National Division side. And
Yeah, you couldn't ask for much better. It's been absolutely wonderful.
And he's going to draw the walk. Nice job from Lonick. So he'll head to first.
Runners on.
Yeah, that was a great quality at bat. Fouled off several close pitches to where he was waiting for his pitch and draws a walk. So
Kobe Strom
Ruby Strom off the bat. 2 down, 2 on.
now batting. Inside. Didn't flinch.
he did not. That came really close to getting him.
And he's got that protector on his left elbow, and I don't know how it missed it,
I
but
don't know either.
Back off is not Michael.
so Mount Michael's going to do a mound visit here. There's Teeter's struggling a little. He's gotten a full counts on these guys, but just has not been able to get the out he needs. 2 down. Trying to get out of this inning without allowing anything.
Well, whatever it was, they got his point across. Coach was not out the mound very long. There's maybe a pep talk there and get off the mound and let him keep pitching here. But didn't bring the infield in to talk about any defensive stuff here. Just get the out and get us out of the inning.
I'm guessing if you're a good friend of that coach, you know how that pep talk went.
Yeah.
There's a strike. Each coach kind of has their own style, and
We all do. Yep, you are correct.
Yeah. Strike 2. Heck of a pep talk. 1-2 the count now, 2 down. Ooh, just inside. Kobe is not afraid of backing out of there. And pushes that one right through the hole between first and second.
They're going to try to
Runner's
score him.
going to
No,
stay.
they're not. Yeah.
Lands out.
All right, so that base hit loads the bases.
Bases loaded now. To the right.
So that'll bring Fritzler up. Bases loaded now, 2 down. Something Alliance hasn't been able to do is find a way to get a run across since the top of the 3rd.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It's same situation as last time, right? Bases loaded, 2 out. Last inning they got the pop fly that was caught down the third base line.
Strike 2, 1-2. Teeter finding the pitch he wants. And going to be low. Two now the count. Mount Michael thought that was a good pitch. outside. Full count. Alliance has shown some patience in order to get some full counts.
Yeah, bases loaded. Once again, 2 outs, so runners will be on the move here. Looks like the pitcher's wanting a new baseball here, so the umpire agrees to go ahead and give him a new one.
Creighton Fritzler, seeing if he can knock in a run for Alliance. Swings that one, pushes out to left, and caught. So bases loaded and still cannot get someone across for Alliance. So we'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Still tied 4-4. Here we go in the bottom of the 8th inning, tied 4-4. Alliance and Mount Michael. Salcido still back on the mound. 85 pitches up to this point. Facing Wewell. Wewell watches that one inside for ball 1. Wewell lifts this one straight in the air towards third base. That one's going to come back in, and he caught it. Overran it with that wind pushing it back in. Had to dive, but he made the catch.
That was a heck of a grab.
All right, that'll bring up Jack Dewhurst. See what the big righty can do for Mount Michael. After they had to rally to get to this point, then they had to show some grit in that last inning as Alliance filled the bases, but just could not get something across. One and 0, 1 down. Dewhurst swings that, pops it back out to right field. That going to find ground? No, it won't. Running it down is a right fielder for the second out. Strom running that one down. And that'll bring up Blubus. Ball 1. Salcido now at 90 pitches in this game. And gets another fly ball. That'll be caught by the shortstop, and that's the inning. A very inefficient inning for Salcido. And that'll put us towards the top of the 9th. Still tied 4-4. here we are now at the top of the 9th inning at Ollie Bjorklund Field here in Minden, Nebraska. Tony Escamilla up to bat. Jackson Teeter still on the mound for Mount Michael. Low and inside, ball 1. 1-1 the count. Swings on that one, connects, going foul. Gonna stay in. No, over there towards the batting cages on the third base side. One and two on Escamilla. Evens it out, 2-2. Straightens that one out just a little, but it's right out to the left fielder for out number 1. Blubus out there making the play. Carver Nimnick. See what he can do at the plate. Hit sharply at the third baseman. Fires across the diamond and in time. It's a long throw right on target.
Yeah, that was a really nice play. Read a bad hop, got to it, and
Heck of
strong throw from well behind the back.
Heck of a play by Oldehoft. All right, so that'll bring up Jackson Esparza. 2 down. Esparza lines that one into left, and that'll be a base hit. Something about 2-out rallies here in this game. It's
Been a lot.
been interesting. Left fielder Cody Gallus now up to bat. Swing and a miss. Gives him that outside pitch for strike 1. Or strike 2. 0-2 now the count. 2 down. And that one's going to get up and over the backstop, so Escamilla will head to, or Esparza over there at first. He will head to second.
So even though it went up and out of the ballpark, he only gets the one base, so he advances to second base only.
And that's a blooper. Caught by the right fielder, sprawling out. If we had Sports Center highlights, that'd be one of them.
Absolutely.
Wow, what a catch to record the third out and save a run, save the game. Wow.
A lot of momentum right now in that ETC dugout. We'll see if they can use it and the bottom of this inning and pull off a victory here.
Heading to the bottom of the ninth, tied 4-4. Well, Coach, is there anyone we need to thank that might not have been thanked yet, for putting on this tournament? There's so many. I mean, whether it's the board, whether it's volunteers, there's so
absolutely.
many.
I mean, just recognition to really just honestly the whole community of Minden and outside of Minden, 'cause we've got players from 7 different communities, kids that go to school in Blue Hill and Silver Lake and Red Cloud and stuff like that. And those kids' families, parents, and grandparents and stuff have all come up and helped. So it's just a huge shout out to anybody that's been involved in our program that has just really helped out in our community in Minden and Axtell have all helped out. It's just, there's so many people to thank. I can't spotlight anybody without forgetting anybody.
Teeter leading it off for Mount Michael. Watches that one high for ball 1. Swung on, put out to right, and that's going to be caught for out number 1. Salcedo came in 91 pitches. I think he's now at 93 possibly. So his pitch count is starting to get short.
Swung on another first pitch, fly out to right field. They're not helping get his pitch count up in this inning, swinging at early pitches here. And he's pitching to contact really well and getting those fly ball outs.
Well, Marty's aggressive, but you love to see that, but then you also think, well, guys, maybe we should watch a few. Here's Beninato with 2 down. First pitch swinging, lifts it up right to first base, and 3rd out.
Yeah, pitching-wise, you can't ask for much more than what Alliance was able to do there. I believe that's a 6 or 7 pitch inning right there.
Yeah, and Salcedo getting up into the 90s, but he'll be able to come back next inning.
That was a 4-pitch inning.
Wow. And especially thinking he's in the 90s already.
Yeah.
You got to draw that out. But
yeah, there's situations in baseball, especially late in games, where sometimes you want to. We take till we get a strike there, and there's nobody active in their bullpen. That might have been an opportunity to take till you get a strike, just to see extra pitches and get him to that pitch count.
Don't get me wrong, I love seeing extra free baseball, but
as do I. It's great, and I do like the fact that they were aggressive, and there's something to swinging at first pitch. Sometimes the first pitch is the best one. They throw a fastball down the pipe, but yeah, in that situation, that might be one where you take till you get a strike, just to make sure that he's not able to come back next inning and throw.
Because he's had what it takes so far. Salcedo done a nice job on the mound for Alliance. Looks like Teeter's back out for Mount Michael, and then you'll have Braden Clark leading it off for Alliance at the plate. Top of 10. Strike 1. As a reminder, the 7 o'clock game between Nemaha and Wayne. Still scheduled for 7 o'clock. Softly hit up right to the middle and played right for the first out. Jackson Pass now batting. Teeter's done a good job out there on the mound.
Yeah, he really has.
Coming in relief and got into a little trouble here and there, but has not allowed anyone to score. That one popped up. Is that going to hit our roof again?
Must have missed us.
Just missed us on the backside.
Yeah, he's done a great job. He's battled through adversity. That's for sure.
Ooh, wanted that fastball on the corner, but did not get it. Makes the count 1-2. skies that one, but it's going to be caught by the shortstop for out number 2.
Both teams relying on a lot of soft contact, a lot of fly balls. I don't recall a whole lot of strikeouts being recorded in this game.
No, there hasn't been. Just one of those that they've been able to put the bat on the ball, just not possibly where they wanted it. Espinlonic.
Great stop by the first baseman. He's able to get over and get the out.
Another big play. So you've got Stanek out over there, makes the diving play to get that third out of that inning. It's been play after play for Mount Marty to keep runners off for Alliance. Just amazing plays.
Yeah, ETC's definitely brought their A game for defense here, especially in the late innings, to just continually keep themselves in it. And once again, we go to the bottom of the inning and see if they can get a run across here and win this thing.
Bottom of 10. It's going to be our longest game of the tournament so far. We had a couple of 9-inning games, but first time going to 10. Salcido comes back out on the mound. So we'll see how many batters Salcido will face here.
Well, if it goes like last inning and it's 4 pitches, he could end the inning, actually. So
J.J. Styles, lead off. See what he can do. Showing some patience, but Salcido throwing the strikes. Slow roller right back to Salcido. Trouble handling it, and Styles is out at first. Wow, that was going to be a close one. But Salcido, it wasn't a hard roller back at him, but just enough. He couldn't get a good glove on it, but he somehow got it over there.
That ball actually kind of just ended up between his feet, and he was just kind of turned around and found it at the right time.
Here's big Barrett Sikora. Turns on that one, sends it right out to center. First pitch, another out. Out number 2 for Mount Marty.
Sitting at 98 pitches here. Again, he's getting through the inning. Just on 1 or 2 pitches here.
Throwing strikes.
Yeah.
You know, they're swinging. Here's Jack Stanek. See, he's waiting on one, and that's a strike.
Yeah.
I mean, you just... off, and that had to just miss, because that's been almost seen as a strike other times.
Yeah.
Stanek throws that one over to right field and caught for the third out. So look at Salcido coming in still under 100 pitches, and we're heading to the top of the 11th. leading off. Kobe Strom for Alliance. Teeter back on the mound for Mount Michael. Here we are at the top of the 11th. Strom finds the gap there, puts it into right center. Leadoff single. I'll bring up Creighton Fritzler. Strom swinging at the first pitch.
Now, we've seen this situation a couple of times. Sometimes they have their guy swinging away. They went with a slash opportunity one time. I've got to think we're bunting here.
See if they go small ball. He squares up and outside for ball one. Puts down the bunt this time, and another gem of a bunt. Sends it over to first, and it misses the glove. He's going to be safe at first. That moves Strom over to third. Alessandro did a good job fielding, but the throw was just a little low, and we've seen some great play out of the first baseman, but he could not dig that one out. And now Alliance has something going here. No outs, top of the 11th. Men on the corners.
Yeah, that was just a tough ball to handle. Great job of the catcher just pouncing on it. But, yeah, a little bit of a low throw. Snuck by. Right fielder did a great job of making sure he came to back that up. Otherwise, we've seen many balls at this ballpark fly down that right field line and get almost all the way back into the corner. But smart, just heads up play by the right fielder, knowing where he should be, and really saved a run right there. And we'll see what ETC wants to do here. I would suspect most of the infield's going to be in here, kind of the same conversation they had last time about just being prepared for maybe a squeeze or something. But Alliance certainly has a great opportunity right here.
But another great bunt. That didn't even get off the dirt there in front. Making the catcher make that play is just a really good job. I'm trying to read that number out there for our new pitcher, if that's Miles Weewell. I believe that's 2-0 out there, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it looks like Weewell will take the mound. After Teeter came in, we talked about it. Teeter came in and didn't give up anything, but coach decides it needs to make a change here with a little momentum on the Alliance side.
Yeah, I thought he did a pretty good job. As we talked about, he had some moments where he just kind of got in trouble. I mean, 2 opportunities there with bases loaded with 2 outs that Alliance wasn't able to cash in on. So there were ducks on the pond for sure that he had to be aware of, but he was able to get out of that stuff. And a little different situation here with nobody out, runners at first and third. So probably a good opportunity to go out and make that pitching change and just change things up and see what they can do.
And that'll bring up Tony Escamilla. Guys on first and third. Are we assuming that Fritzler will take off to second? No outs here in the top of the 11th. Escamilla swings, looking for a double play. Tag one and goes to one for double play, but run scores. That's what he was in there to do. You do get into 2 outs instead of 1, but plate's 1, so Alliance regains the lead.
That was a great job of taking the ball the opposite way, so they scored the run. But I mean, honestly, defensively, that's exactly what you wanted. Smart play by the second baseman to make the tag and go for 1. So now again, you're 1 pitch away from getting an out. And instead of having an opportunity with multiple runs scoring, they just got the 1.
Carver Nemnick watches that one go by for strike 1. Breaking ball finds the corner. Strike two. 0-2. 2 down. Top the 11th. Alliance up 5-4.
Nice 0-2 pitch. Tried to go outside, hit the corner, just missed.
Great idea there.
Yep.
Make him, you're at 0-2. Make him chase and just good discipline behind the plate too. Fouled off. And struck out looking. So Weevil comes in, gets the 3 outs he needs, but not before 1 run scores for Alliance. So they'll head to the bottom of the 11th now, once again with the lead. And Salcido back out onto the mound. All right, fans, we're heading to the bottom of the 11th. Alliance holding on to a 5-4 lead. Salcido out on the mound, 101 pitches, I believe, at this point, so he doesn't have too many left. Been ultra efficient.
Yeah, 10 innings for 101 pitches. That's ultra above proficient.
We will at bat, leading it off for Mount Michael. And ball 1.
Would not be surprised to see ETC taking until they get a strike here.
And it looks like they keep crowding that plate a little as the chalk line's been moved. Strike 1. All right, there's 2 pitches, so he's at 103. Fouled off. All right. So Salcido will. He'll now be able to finish this at bat. And that's a base hit. So Weevil gets a base hit. He'll get on. And that will close the door for Salcido.
Salcido at 105 for pitch count.
But he had a big round of applause, and he deserves it.
Oh, 100%.
I don't care if you're from the other team. You got to applaud that Nolan Ryan-esque effort. Just the way he went out there and battled and gave his team everything.
Yep, teammates coming out, just absolutely giving him everything that he deserves. It's a great round of applause. Just a fantastic game pitched by that kid.
Fantastic effort.
But once again, ETC's got the lead runner on base.
They've got the tying runner on, lead at bat. Yep, they've They're going to bring in Tony Escamilla to see if he can close this out.
Go down and grab something. Go to the drink, concession stand, snack. Yeah.
Obviously, Mount Michael has a lot of determination in that first base dugout.
Two outstanding games here in a row. Big. I'm sure
Yeah, there won't be any give up in that ETC dugout. I guarantee you that. And I would suspect again a little bit of small ball coming up here, but I don't know. I've guessed on this about 6 times a day and been wrong most of them, so who knows?
Your batting average isn't too good today. Is that what you're
it
saying?
was no bueno. I do teach beginning Spanish
Hey,
at the middle school. So
So here comes Jack Dewhurst. Seeing if they do go small ball at all. No outs here in the bottom of the 11th. Mount Marty down by 1. Weevil at first.
Jeff Dewhurst, you better. Run out first.
Escamilla with a very short release. That's going to be strike 1. So patience shown by Dewhurst. 1-1. That one's flied up. Third baseman coming in, catcher coming in, and neither of them could find it. And that's just a long strike. Been a tough play by the third baseman. Catcher never could find it. That would have been a hard one for him too. Dewhurst stays alive, 1-2 down.
He misjudged it, then when he tried to find it again and just slipped.
Now Dewhurst hammers this one to left center. Caught by the center fielder. And that sends Weevil back to first. What a play out in center by Espen Lonick.
and that is the second ball of the day that Espen has just absolutely laid out for in the gap and has come up with the catch. That kid came to play defense today.
We've seen a few plays from each team, but none get better than that one that Lonick just did. If it gets past him, I don't know. Weevil might have been scored. Here comes Nathan Bluebus. Now with 1 out. Escamilla's pitch high for ball 1. Hit right at the second baseman. They'll see if they can turn 2. From 1, over, not in time. Bluebus runs it out, gets past the first baseman, but he's going to stay there. So, fielder's choice gets the second out. Weevil is out. Bluebus now at first. And Jackson Teeter at bat. Mount Marty down to their last out. Gonna have a quick mound visit here. Looking around, seeing what's the situation.
Probably just a quick talk to remind him that the guy's at first base, but not to worry about him too much. Get the hitter here and win yourself the ball game.
Foul off over our right shoulder for strike 1. Escamilla has a unique release there.
Yeah, he does. I think you were right in your first part where you kind of said he short arms it, but man, the ball gets on top.
Yeah, and they probably a little hard to pick up. Teeter, 1-1. Right back up to Escamilla, throws it over to first, and that's the game. Alliance survives and lives to play another day. They will play at 7 o'clock tomorrow. But wow, what a game. 11 full innings. Great plays by both teams. You couldn't ask for more than that for a state baseball game.
Just an unbelievable performance by both teams. Defensive gems all over the place. Just great quality pitching. But yeah, in the end, Alliance gets the one run they need here in the top of the inning and closes it out.
Go make a mold of Salcedo's arm and bronze it, because
put it in Alliance.
I'm telling you, if there's an Alliance Baseball Hall of Fame, that outing should be listed somewhere.
100%. You don't see that very often, and that was a lot of guts, a lot of grit, just being on the mound and just, I mean, he gave everything he could. A lot of soft contact. Like we said, they were putting the ball in play. He was around the zone all day long. They put the ball in play. Defensively behind him, they did everything they could. And I think it's pretty short on errors today. I don't remember a ton.
No, not too many. A few things here and there, but a few small ones that. But wow, we hope everyone enjoyed watching this one as the first one. Just great baseball. Congrats to Mount Marty on a ETC. Had a great tournament, a great season. Those boys have nothing to hang their head about.
No, they gave it everything, obviously. Just a lot of emotion right now on their team down by their dugout. I mean, that's just baseball. That's a hard-fought game. Obviously, only one team's coming out of here to go play somewhere else. It's not the end result they wanted, but, man, did they give everything they had to try to move on.
Wow. So, once again, Alliance pulls off the victory in 11 innings, 5-4. They will play tomorrow against the winner of our next game, Nemaha versus Wayne. And so we'll see who can pull that out, but we want to thank everyone from each end of the state that watched our broadcast of this one. We hope we can bring this next one, and it's as good as the first two. I don't know if 2 for 3 is pretty good in baseball, right, Coach?
Yeah, it's extremely good in baseball. But hey, I like 3 for 3.
3 for 3 would be a heck of a day out here at Ollie Brooklyn. So, thanks again for watching. We hope you enjoyed that game. We will be back soon. They usually give them about a half hour, so somewhere around 7:15 is my guess that we'll get that one started. We'll be back after this.
In right, 21, Ethan Sinovac. Behind the plate, number 5, Hayden Kelly. At first base, number 30, Drew Reinhardt. Out in left, number 6, Adrian Contreras. At third, number 13, Alex Rodriguez. DH, number 14, Brody Munter. And on the mound, number 29, Gavin Anderson. Section after Wayne, Chase Nelson, Braden Raji Hallgren, Sam Eder Gomez, James Burkle, Aiden Peterson, Roger Kiki, Spencer Momeyer, and Chase Stern. That is the Wayne lineup. And now, Lincoln Christian, starting off center field, number 1, Ian Brester. At second base, number 6, Sam Arts. At third base, number 4, Caleb DeWitt. At catcher, number 3, Paxton Bailey. On the mound, number 42, Elam Bryson. At DH, number 10, Jackson Woby. At first base, number 11, Maddox Eppenbach. Out in left, 23, Matthew Witt. At short, 21, Drew Matan. Out in right field, 00, Cade Stryker. Subs tonight, Charlie Winkie, Zach Clough, CJ Sasudi, David Krogh, Tyson Kuhn, Sam Roberts, David Lewis, and
Welcome to this podcast of state baseball here in Minden, the National Division. We're on game 11 of this tournament between Rolling Hill Supply Post number 43 out of Wayne versus Nemaha Sports Construction Post 500 from Lincoln Christian. Lincoln Christian, our home team during this game. Lincoln Christian is able to beat ETC Knights in the first round and then beat Waverly last night to advance here when Wayne had to beat Cornerstone Bolton post 19, and then they beat Alliance, CHA Alliance Peltz Construction post 7 to get here. Winner of this game, of course, advances on to the game tomorrow night at 7. Loser will play at 4 tomorrow against Waverly. Elam Bryson will be the starting pitcher for Lincoln Christian. I'm Josh Jorgensen, joined by Coach Dan Wilson. Coach is the Minden Legion Post 94 team here in town.
Thanks for having me. See if we can get another game like our last two here.
Man, folks, if you weren't able to watch, I understand. It's been a long day, but Jackson Kneifel leads it off for Wayne. We had two just amazing baseball games this afternoon that you couldn't have asked for. Both went into extra innings, both just hard-fought, clean, great baseball. Ball one. Sun starting to get a little lower to the west. Ball two on Bryson. Hit hard to left center. That could be a gapper. Yes, it's going to fall in. And play at second. Nope, he's up. Way to start for Jackson Kneifel.
Yeah, great hustle out of the box. He was thinking double all the way.
Caleb Moormeyer up now. And Wayne with the leadoff spot in scoring position already. Folks, like I said, if you missed it, that last game, we had a pitcher throw 105, the max amount of pitches, but he went 10. Did he get 10 and a third?
10 and a third.
10 and a third. They won it in 11.
Yeah, just an outstanding performance. Just gritty performance out there. Gave it everything he had.
Alliance able to pull that off, so they will play the winner of this game. Now 2-0 the count against Moormeyer. Moormeyer lifts that one back over the stands at a foul ball. Strike one. This is our first game where we've had 4 umpires out on the field.
Yes, it is.
They've had 3-man crews up to this. They will have 4-man crews the rest of our games. Moormeyer squares up to bunt, lets it go for ball 3. Still a Chamber of Commerce weather day.
Absolutely beautiful.
Here's a bunt attempt. Just rolls foul.
Thanks for ordering up this weather for us there, Josh. Appreciate it.
We do what we can, you know, when we're trying just to be good hosts.
Yeah. It's going well.
First 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, in the 80s, dipping down into the 70s at times. Today, a little warmer, but I'm sure these guys, I mean, you could break a sweat out there, but not up here in the press box.
Yeah, no.
Moormeyer squares to bunt again, lets it go past for ball 4. So, men on first and second now.
Yeah, Saturday, doing some field work and stuff. We had all of our boys and volunteers out here, and several of them, since they're close to town, went home and got jackets. I had my jacket. I wouldn't have thought for August 2nd I would be wearing a jacket doing baseball work, but yeah, it was really cool.
Gavin Redden pops that foul straight back off the bunt attempt for strike 1. And there was not a lot of breeze. We've had some breeze hit and miss today. I think we probably hit a high breeze today when the flag was actually stiff. The last couple of days have not been that windy by any means. As usual, a south wind at this time of year, pushing out to right field a little. There's the bunt attempt down. It'll move the men around. And first out. Bring up Ethan Sinnebeck. Cleanup hitter.
Just good quality small ball right there, moving the runners over. Giving the 4-hole hitter an opportunity to do what the 4-hole hitter's supposed to do.
We talked about it. Last game they ran some small ball and stuff. We talked about it, but I don't know that I've seen a bad bunt that was in play that wasn't where it needed to be, the pace of it, the spot of it. That's just been amazing by these guys throughout the tournament.
All teams in here in this tournament have really done a good job with that small ball.
It's a big drive. That's going to be extra bases out to the fence in right field. That'll play 2. Sinnebeck's going to hold up at second.
And he did his job right there as a cleanup hitter. Drives one well to the fence.
Wayne takes the early 2-0 lead.
If you haven't been to our ballpark here in Minden, the lines are 324. Dead center is nearly 400 feet, but power alleys are about 375, 380, and he definitely hit that thing about 375.
We've only seen probably one longer ball this whole tournament.
Absolutely.
That one barely bounced before it hit the fence, and we're going to have a quick mound visit here from Coach and try to get Bryson calmed down a little. Wayne in their baby blues. Is that Kansas City Royals blue?
That could be.
It's close.
If you're a North Carolina basketball fan, you would have loved our last 2 games. We've had their colors out here pretty frequently. So, not sponsored by Nike though, that I'm aware of.
Oh no. This will bring up Hayden Kelly. Of course, my Cubs kind of have a blue like that sometimes. A little throwback jersey they'll wear.
You're right. I have seen those.
Kelly misses outside for ball 1. At this level, you certainly don't want to get behind too early because it's going to be tough to crawl back. Kelly with the liner over the shortstop's head. Let's see if they bring in Sinnebeck. No, they'll stop him at third, and Kelly's up at first.
If there has been a theme of this state tournament, the theme of this state tournament is scoring early. We've had a lot of visiting teams jump out to that 2 or 3 run inning in nearly most of our games. There's been a lot of early scoring going on.
Just good aggressive baseball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looking at it and at this point they've probably scouted enough. They know what's coming at them. You've talked to the other coaches. You've seen a few things here and there. And here's Drew Reinhardt being stared down by Bryson. He'll take that for strike 1. It's just one of those things, though, that you get that momentum early, it can carry you. Heck, even in that game we just had, Alliance had the lead, but then had some. Once they settled down, it took them a while, and finally won that game. And so, stolen base.
Yeah,
by
first and
Kelly.
third situation there. They took off to second, and catcher decided to try to back pick over here at third base to go get him. Now coach is going to call for a courtesy runner, I believe, for their catcher.
It's going to be Chase Nelson heading out to second base.
Courtesy runner Nelson at second base.
So they'll let their catcher take a break from running the bases and get himself geared up and ready to go for the first inning there.
Is there a limit on courtesy runners?
So you're in Legion Baseball, you can courtesy run as many times for your pitcher and catcher as you want throughout the game. You just can't use the same courtesy runner for both positions in the same inning. So you could use the same guy to courtesy run for your pitcher, but then he couldn't courtesy run for your catcher if your catcher got on in the same inning.
Gotcha. That one fouled back, 0-2 the count, one down. Top of the first. Wayne threatening to blow this inning open. Reinhardt pushes that foul down the third base line.
That one stays in. Nobody wanted that one.
Bryson's pitch outside for ball one. 1-2, one down. Men on second and third. And a swing and a miss. That's the first strikeout of the game for Bryson. Kelly will head to the bench.
That's a big out in a key situation there to get that
Reinhardt.
strikeout and not have anybody advance.
And that'll bring up Adrian Contreras. Good eye by Contreras to watch that for ball one. Fouls that one right up behind the first base dugout. Between games, Coach, did anyone go get dilly bars for foul balls?
Well, that was Frank's job, and Frank seemed to have stayed up here. And Frank, did you happen to you ate popcorn and chose not to go get us dilly bars?
Basically.
All right.
That about sums it up.
Frank might be fired.
So we were discussing last game. Central City for foul balls hands out dilly bars.
Hey, you can't get much better than that.
We do 50 cents here at Ollie. That one fouled off again. Another. Now, did they get a 50-cent piece?
I don't believe so.
Oh,
I think it's just too.
be something different.
It's a good point.
I think they're still making 50-cent pieces.
I believe so. If not, we could round a few up.
Yeah.
It's a great idea for next season. I still think the dilly bars are the way to go.
Well, unless someone writes in and tells us a better idea, I don't know. It's going to be a tough one to beat.
I do know how to make dilly bars.
And our PA announcer up here says he knows how to make dilly bars. I'm sure there's a YouTube out there, but I'm going to say Scott's a professional at it. There's There's a hard hit right at third base. Can't play it. That's going to plate one. And Contreras is up at first. 2-out rally here. Plates another one. Now they're up 3-0.
Once again in a first and third situation, so I expect Wayne will be trying to move this runner at some point in time, and we'll have to see what their decision is with their guy at third, if they decide to try to come home or just stay there. And
plus with Contreras over there at first, he showed some speed right there that he can move.
And he's off to a really big lead.
Alex Rodriguez now at bat for Wayne. Takes strike one.
Now, once again, Josh, like Minden Chamber of Commerce and Legion Baseball aren't begging for someone to, chip in for ice cream, but we're taking any offers.
If certainly if anyone's out there that's close and they're going to throw back to third, and Contreras now at second base. Rodriguez looking at a 1-1 count. 2 down here in the bottom of the third, or top of the third, excuse me. Yeah, if anyone's close, by all means, we wouldn't turn that down. We've got a couple hours of baseball here, possibly.
Absolutely.
Swung on, fouled back for strike two. And that's going to be another visit.
And this will be the second visit, so they do have to pull him. So we're looking at a pitching change coming up here.
Very interesting. If they did, they must have seen something. You're in the middle of an at bat, 1-2 count with 2 down, and they're going to pull Bryson off the mound.
Yeah, they just must have seen something and figure here that Wayne, as well as they hit the ball, and they have here all tournament long. This is probably a decision of they just got to make a change to get something different here.
David Crow is now warming up. Must have. Then now it looks like Bryson will head to the outfield. Looks like he'll be the new right fielder. Obviously, you don't want to dig much of a hole here. You got to be careful getting down early too soon, but
and it's certainly not a pitch count thing because they can go. I believe it's the 35 and still have no day's rest and a little over for 1 day's rest. So unless they maybe had an injury or something going on, maybe they just want to hold them off for future games.
Well,
they're 2-0 right now, so they're guaranteed that they're going to have a couple of games coming up, and maybe they just
wanted to get him some work.
Maybe that could be, yeah, and just threw him out there to see how maybe the first inning went, and just honestly, just solid hitting is what Wayne's been doing, just putting the ball in play and getting hits, and here's our change. So yeah, he was under no day's rest, so he can certainly go again tomorrow or whenever they want to use him.
Back up to the plate comes Rodriguez. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down. Swing and a miss. So this pitching change works. They get the third out of the inning, so now we'll head to the bottom of the first. Wayne with an early lead, 3-0 over Lincoln Christian.
Now, Josh, this has to be a really good summer for you because I know how big of a Cubs fan you are, and this has to be a stellar year for you, right?
You know, throughout my years, I've been a bigger Cubs fan at other parts of my life.
Okay.
As you know, I'm pretty busy these days. I have a few things, juggling a few things, so I don't get to watch as much baseball as I want to. I know I watch some highlights here and there. I know they're doing fine. You know,
more than fine. Yep, they're playing very great baseball right now.
And so, always good to see.
But I wasn't sure if you were a Cubs fan, like some are, that in years that are going well, you're just waiting for the bottom to fall out because it's typically sometimes what happens with the Cubs, or if this is one where you're like, we got a shot this year.
Well, thankfully, you know, I grew up to see a World Series win, but there's still, for most of my life, that thinking of, well, that's great. We're in August. We're a long way from October. You know, it's nice, but we'll wait and see.
Yeah. Well, they're sitting in a good spot.
So far, so good. Ian Brewster leading off for Lincoln Christian. That one skied out to center field and finally tracks it down a little.
That might be one of the few balls we've seen today, probably because it was hit so high. The wind really swirled that thing around.
Redden did a good job of finally tracking it, but pretty close play. Looks like Gavin Anderson on the mound for Wayne. Sam Arts watches that one go by for strike one. And correct me if I'm wrong, Coach, but you're more of a Braves fan, aren't you?
I am, and we're not going to talk about the Braves season this year.
Okay.
We're just going to ignore what's happening, and 2026, here we come.
You probably Arts flies that one up. Doesn't look like it'll get out of the infield. And right at the line for out two. I didn't know if you're still living high on all those National League championships.
Well, in years like this, I like to go back in my memory and remember how great that was.
Okay. Caleb DeWitt stepping into the box now. 2 down. Watches that curveball fall in there for a strike.
Got to talk to my side man, Frank, here, who just made a comment about my Braves. Frank, you will be fired if you mention the Braves record again.
Frank's our scoreboard operator.
Proud Cardinals fan.
He's a brave young man.
Frank, correct me if I was
2-1.
wrong, but wasn't it 6th grade where your Cardinals were playing my Braves in, like, the division, and you and I, as your teacher, like, almost pretended to get in a fight for the classroom teachers?
I think so. Do you remember the time that the Cardinals beat the Braves
3-1.
16-1? Do you remember that? That was in the playoffs one year.
Frank, you're fired.
Yeah.
That was a fun one. I think
Frank is-
to seal the series too.
Frank's reliving some Cardinals highlights in his head. And full count, 2 down. Bottom of the first, no one on. Big swing by DeWitt.
So no dilly bars, and now he's just talking trash about my team.
If you're coming back out tomorrow, Frank, you might want to bring some dilly bars. Get you back into good graces up here in the press box. DeWitt streams one straight back at the pitcher. He'll be on first.
Keeps things going here in the bottom of the first. Christian.
Paxton Bailey now batting.
Now, if you're watching and you don't know much about Wayne, I'm sure the Wayne people do, but Gavin's on the mound. He's wearing a knee brace. I spoke with him a little bit yesterday, just kind of between games, as our players and coaches do, and he let me know that it was a ACL injury from football last year, so he's recovered well, and is really excited to be able to play this summer and get back into all of his sports coming up. So
very good. Fouled back for strike number 2.
Anytime you see those injuries to any high school kid or whatever, the thing you want is just for them to be able to get back and to doing what they love so much. So I was really glad to see he was able to do that. Never met the kid until yesterday. Great kid. Talked to me a lot. And it's the one thing I love about high school sports and baseball especially. You just get to know everybody pretty well, and everybody that loves the sport's here for a reason. And
well, not only physically, it takes a lot of mentally to get over something like that as well.
Absolutely.
Count even up 2-2. Foul out of play.
That one's going to be out of play. Thanks to Team Seats for that sponsorship.
Tomorrow, Frank, that'll be a dilly bar.
Absolutely.
But just up here in the press box. We'll just have them up here.
You don't have to bring it.
No, just
Every time the foul ball goes out.
one of us has to. Yeah, every time there's a foul ball, one of us has to eat a dilly bar. We might get a brain freeze. It's going to be a lot of dilly bars. Get a big cooler, Frank.
And we expect all 3 flavors.
Ooh, pick off, thrown away. DeWitt heading to second. Big man's moving on to third. Going to be a throw, but it's going to be late. DeWitt slides in there. Now he's looking, and it's going to be backed up, and he'll stay at third.
Left fielder doing his job, came down, anticipated a throw, coming to possibly third. Just like a pitcher, backs up the base, back up to the fence, and really saved a run right there. That thing gets to the fence. If he's not there, there's a run on the board for Lincoln
I
Christian.
think DeWitt rather would have stood up, but coach was telling him to get down, and it was a hard slide in the third.
That was.
Bailey, full count. Swung on, fouled off again. Going to be out of play. Unfortunately, here in Minden, we don't have a Dairy Queen.
We do not. It would be great to have one, though.
But since Scott said he can make them,
It's a good point.
we don't necessarily need a Dairy Queen.
No. Maybe a cooler or
Another one fouled off.
trailer that can freeze some stuff, and you can do that.
If anyone wants to build a Dairy Queen, you can call me at the Minden Chamber of Commerce. I'll help you try to find a place and do what I can to drive business your way.
So you've got a guaranteed customer, at least for 2 more years.
Once again, we're not begging. We're just throwing out ideas.
There will, obviously, if you bring that business to Minden, there will be an automatic sponsorship out at the ballpark for foul balls.
Yeah, 100. That ball is crushed to left field. This has a chance
Right
to
at
get
the
out.
fence.
Almost hits his fist out there left.
Bailey with a big poke out to left. That'll score DeWitt from third. He ends up on second. And the lead cut to 2.
Exactly what Lincoln Christian needed there was a big hit, and they came up with it.
Now batting will be William Bryson. Yeah, most ballparks, that's probably out. If the wind's not blowing in from left, that's probably out tonight.
Absolutely. Courtesy runner takes over there at second base.
Courtesy runner at second.
Bryson, now in right field, started the game pitching for Lincoln Christian. Was relieved after about 17 pitches. Bryson sends one left center. Could be trouble, and it's going to land, and that'll bring in Bailey. And Bryson's going to be thrown out at second, trying to stretch it, but the score runs first. So it will be a one-run lead heading to the top of the second, 3-2 for Wayne. Well, here we go. Top of the second. Wayne comes in with a one-run lead. We've got lefty David Krogh still on the mound for Nemaha. Brody Munter leading it off for Wayne. Watches that strike go by. Just about time. You can see those shadows getting long. Just about time to turn the lights on here at Ollie. High and outside, ball one.
We try to prepare early. The infield lights are on just because they, for some reason, take a little bit longer to warm up than the outfield lights. The outfield lights come on pretty quick, so we'll be getting those on really soon here, as soon as the sun fades away.
Fouled back.
We're at that time right now where left field and third base coach are looking directly into the sun.
Yeah, and that's usually the home dugout as well.
Yep, usually is.
That one's popped up. Going to be play at second. Nice play. Ranging over there to get the first out.
Players and coaches alike have spent many days shielding their eyes from the sun. Sometimes your sunglasses don't even work. It's just that direction.
Jackson Kneifel now batting. Have you ever thought about switching dugouts?
We have. Yeah, we have thought about switching.
Fouled off, strike one.
Something that we're contemplating doing next year, especially we had a few triangulars this year and played a lot of day games in that 90-degree heat, and took the other dugout, and shade helped out quite a bit.
Yeah, something you don't necessarily always think about, but when you start getting worn out, quick, that shade can help. Watch that one go by. Now the count 1-2. One down here in the top of the second. Wayne put together that 3-run first inning. Forced a pitching change for Lincoln Christian. That one fouled off. Out into the new parking lot.
Luckily missed all the vehicles out there, so...
one of the, we mentioned it last game, one of the many improvements out here at the Kearney County Fairgrounds and including the ballpark.
Yeah, the last couple of years we've dedicated ourselves to and the community and improving everything out here, and it was looking really great at the end of last season, so we figured why not put in for state, and got a great following and got it, and we're extremely pleased to be hosting.
You can see, you probably can't read them through our stream, but you can see the amount of signs along the outfield fence, and that's just a telltale sign of good community support.
Absolutely. We get great support from throughout the community, and the banners just kind of help bring that Legion High School feel to the stadium rather than having a blank fence out there, and we love it. We love everything about our community and just the support we get through the baseball program.
Kneifel with the strikeout. Brings up Moormeyer. Caleb, that is. 2 Moormeyers on the roster for Wayne.
Caught the outside corner there on a nice fastball.
I was glad to see the lost art of your leadoff guy scratching up the chalk is not lost on most of these teams.
Yeah, no.
It's just one of those small baseball things that...
Absolutely.
Moormeyer watches that go by for strike 2. 1-2. 2 down, no one on. Moormeyer, the one hopper to short, and he's going to be thrown out at first base. So, third out comes. No one scores. We'll head to the bottom of the second. Wayne holding a 3-2 lead. Looking at this crowd, Coach. Another nice crowd here for some baseball. I don't know which team. I know last night Waverly had a large contingent. I don't know which team traveled the best this weekend.
Yeah, it's been pretty stout for all the teams that have been here. It's really been attended well. Yeah, had great support from all the fans that have come out.
Been great to see. As we mentioned, there's a vast span. Maybe we should have Frank look that up. The difference from probably Mount Marty to Alliance.
I would suspect that's got to be the furthest distance of teams playing each other in either of these tournaments.
And luckily they kind of met in the middle.
Yeah.
They didn't have to.
Yeah.
Now I do know, I'm pretty sure at one point this year, Waverly went out to Alliance. I heard that and was astonished.
Yeah, they may have played in a tournament out there or something, but yeah.
So we've got Jackson Wobig leading off his first at bat for Lincoln Christian. Lefty sends that down the first base side. Foul.
First base coach tries to make a nice play there, but couldn't come up with it.
As the crow flies, it's about 350 miles.
350 miles from Elkhorn to Alliance. right back up at Anderson, and with the quick hand catches it. A little self-preservation there.
Absolutely.
Wobig sent the rocket right back at the mound. So that'll bring Maddox Eppenbach one down here in the bottom of the second.
Josh, I don't know if you've noticed, but the bubbles are back.
You know, we mentioned that in the first game. I don't know if they're handing that out instead of 50-cent pieces now. Swing and a miss. Strike two. I do miss either cotton candy or Dippin' Dots at the ballpark.
Oh, absolutely.
That one's slow roller over to the second baseman covering. Got him.
Just got him.
Woo! Good hustle by Eppenbach, but not able to run it out before they get the second out.
His hustle out of the box right there made that play a lot closer than it could have been. That was a really good job of him by getting down the line.
Matthew Witt now batting. I'm guessing he's wearing 23 because his favorite player was Ryan Sandberg.
I would say so.
There's only been so many great number 23s, and that was certainly one of them.
Rhino is definitely a heck of a baseball player. It's sad to hear about his passing here. Is that about a week ago?
Yeah, just about a week ago now.
One of the Cub greats. Who was your favorite all-time Cub there, John?
He's right up there, actually. I grew up in that era with him, Dunston, Grace, the Hawk. But Sandberg was always right up there. When, you enjoyed watching Sosa and some of those other players,
yep.
but Sandberg was a Cubby for me. Goes down low to hit that one right at shortstop, and they do have him. Wow. Nice nab and throw to get him out for the third out. So we will head to the bottom of the top of the third. Wayne still holding a 3-2 lead.
A couple of really nice defensive plays there in that inning for them.
Well, Coach, you asked me who my favorite Cubby was. Well, who's your favorite Brave?
Well, it was one of the Jones boys, but probably one that the odd one that you wouldn't think about. Andrew Jones as a center fielder was by far my favorite Braves baseball player. Chipper was on the list, but Andrew Jones was always my favorite Braves player. But speaking of your Cubs, one of probably my top 5 players was a Cubs catcher in Jody Davis. I absolutely love the way he played baseball.
All right.
Gritty ball player that just got after it. Kind of like those guys.
Obviously, both organizations shared many players over the years.
Yes.
Notably, Greg Maddux.
Absolutely, yeah.
But if he wouldn't have went to the Braves, we probably wouldn't have ever seen one of the greatest starting lineup of pitchers ever collected in baseball.
How they were able to do that, I don't know, but I was sure glad they did for that long a time.
Gavin Redden leading off the top of the third for Wayne. It was quite impressive back then. And if it would have never happened, we probably wouldn't have had the idea to make shirts that say, "Chicks dig the bunting."
That's a valid point, which I think we still need to have made.
It's an opportunity there.
I think it might be our warm-up shirt for next year.
You know, fans, we've seen a ton of great bunting this game or this tournament, so we thought we should make shirts instead of Chicks Dig the Long Ball. Maybe we should make shirts that say Chicks Dig Bunting. I'm sure not only is shirts the team could wear, probably sell those online something for
Absolutely.
fundraiser for Legion Post 94 baseball.
Nice little base hit right there for Wayne.
Ethan Sinovic stepping in now. Nice base knock.
And I feel it fits in with our style of baseball and our ballpark. If you're coming to Minden expecting a lot of home runs, you've come to the wrong ballpark. With the wind blowing out of the south, it's pretty deep.
We could cut down on some mowing if we move that fence in.
That is a good point. I would like to have it moved in, but that's going to take a lot of work.
Sinovic watches that one for ball 1. Although Hastings was deeper, wasn't it?
Duncan Field is much deeper.
Yeah. I mean, there's larger parks in the state. That one gets past the catcher, and the
Gets the umpire.
umpire
actually
stopped it more than the catcher did. He's all right, but the runner moves. Got Redden over to second. Sinovic.
He gives the old double thumbs up, and appears he's taking a good razzing from one of the other umpires out there. So
we did have one go down.
We did.
We had an injury in our first game of the tournament, and so
he ended up being okay and
Yes.
umpired about 2 games later, and he has taken a good razzing from his umpire crew for the rest of the tournament. But I think the close-knit crew for the umpires is just like a baseball team. Like, something happens, you certainly care about them, but you're going to let them know.
especially once you know they're okay. and
Absolutely, yeah.
swing and a miss by Sinovic makes it 2-1. Still no outs. Redden on second. Fouled off. So, Coach, I guess this could be putting you on the spot. Who was Ollie Bjorklund?
You're going to have to tell me.
I've driven past that sign 5 million times in my life, and I think I did research it once, but in my old age, I'm not able to remember. I did Google that one time. We'll get Frank on that. Frank,
I was going to say, Frank, get that up there.
look that up.
I do know there was an article in the paper about him that I've received from some former Legion coaches and stuff, and he was very integral in the baseball program. His family dedicated a bench out here for everything that the family's done, and I do know that he played and was coaching here, but other than that, Frank's going to have to give me more information.
All right, Frank. Full count on Sinovic. That one's outside. Sinovic takes a free base. Now we'll bring up Hayden Kelly.
Frank, in this day and age, the internet cannot be that slow.
He's trying to read. Make sure you get the right Ollie Bjorklund, Frank. We don't want misinformation going out over the world. There's enough of that the way it is.
Absolutely.
Ooh, Kelly tried to put down the bunt.
Almost a self-defense bunt right there.
Yeah.
The ball was coming in at him, and he was still able to get it down.
I'm guessing it was probably because he served in the 50s. He served in the U.S. Army.
Frank says Ollie served in the Army in the 50s. You've got the right one from Minden, Nebraska.
Yes.
All right.
He actually passed about 3 years ago.
Oh, he only passed away 3 years ago or so. I'll bet darn. His name's been on this ballpark for quite a few years.
Yes, it has.
And Kelly gets that bunt down. And he's going to be safe all around. Wow. Very nice piece of hitting, but
That really was. That was a perfect bunt. Pitcher's the only player right there that's got the opportunity to make the play. Third baseman broke in just as he typically is going to do, and pitcher's momentum is taking him to third. Third baseman couldn't get back on time, and he had no chance to get the runner at first. And here we are, bases loaded with nobody out.
Reinhardt up.
Which goes back to why we need the shirts.
It's true. Once again. There's a strike.
So again, we're not begging for it, but if somebody wants to give us up here, a few shirts that say "Chicks like bunting," we'll take it.
Hey.
Really? Maybe I'm seeing the wrong guy. I got a guy who's born in
David Crow.
died in 2022.
Lefty on the mound. Came in to relieve Bryson in that first inning. Put up a 0 in the second. But now going to have to go into damage control here with no outs. 1-1 the call. Hard liner right at first. Play at home. Force play. Nice. Fundamental baseball there.
That really was, yeah. Middle infield was playing deep to try to get the double play ball, but corners were in, so hot shot to the first baseman. He came home with the baseball right away, and really no play to get the next guy going to third or first base, so they get the force out and live to see another pitch, maybe get another ground ball and get an opportunity to double play here.
Yeah. Adrian Contreras now batting for Wayne. Bases loaded. 1 down. Infield back at the same depths as they were. That one's pushed to second. Could be a double play ball. Bobbled a little. Going to have to go to first and throws off the bag, and everyone's safe, and a run scores. So Wayne puts one on the board here in the top of the third. Now leading 4-2. 1 down.
Yeah, in baseball you can never assume the double play is going to happen, but that took a pretty decent hop to him, and he had an opportunity and unfortunately just bobbled it, but you just got to feel that was a missed opportunity right there for Lincoln Christian to try to get themselves out of this inning.
And, we're thinking about it. Obviously, he's thinking about it, going to that double play. Just came up a little early.
Yes.
Didn't get it in his glove first. And
then did the smart thing with the bobble, immediately picked it up and tried to go to first base. And his throw was just a little late and offline. And now there's bases loaded again.
Alex Rodriguez now up. Shares the same name as Frank's favorite player of all time. Strike one.
Frank, you do know Alex Rodriguez was not a Cardinal.
Yes, I do know that.
Frank, who is your favorite Cardinal of all time?
It's a good question. In my lifetime, I've got to say Albert Pujols.
Oh, that's a good one.
Frank likes Albert Pujols.
Just before I was born, about 5 years before I was born, he delivered World Series to the Cardinals. Pretty big. And then I got the chance, I think 2 summers ago, to go up to a game in St. Louis, and we got to see Albert hit, I think it was 696, something like that. So we got to see him hit a home run in his ending season in his quest to hit
0-2.
700.
0-2 the count. They did call a strike on that.
Thanks.
So Frank's got some fond memories of seeing Albert Pujols. He, pretty sure Pujols played until he was, 83 years old?
I think so. I think it was exactly 83 when he retired.
The only one older was their catcher.
Molina?
Yeah, Javi.
Is also
Yeah, Javi. Yeah, he
man.
played forever.
Wayno.
0-2 the count against Rodriguez. One down, bases loaded. Swing and a miss. Nope, fouled it off.
Fouled it off.
Just got enough of it.
You got Gibson. You got Cardinals are. I think Cardinals are a top 5 franchise in baseball.
And now Frank's losing his mind over there.
Absolutely lost his mind. Now he's just spitting out stuff that doesn't even make
Yeah,
sense.
and this is why he's on the scoreboard, not on the mic.
That's good.
I also think it's kind of unfair that he said 5 years before he was born they won a World Series. He's celebrating a World Series championship that he never got to see.
Grasping for straws, I believe, is what that's called.
Yes.
And that one's flied out to second baseman. So A-Rod will account for the second out. So Crow working out of this jam, only giving up 1 run so far.
Absolutely.
2 down.
Limiting the damage here, but still an opportunity here for Wayne to
Brody
put some
Munter.
runners across the plate.
See if Munter can hit anyone home after they've had their options. Munter, that's going to be a foul over to the first base side, and the first baseman makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. So Lincoln Christian really escapes a dangerous situation there with bases loaded and
Absolutely.
come out of it with only 1 run scoring on them. Ahead to the bottom of the 3rd now. Wayne ahead 4-2.
Pitch count 37.
All right, we're heading to the bottom of the 3rd. Wayne, 4-2 lead. Lincoln Christian has Drew Matan leading off.
Drew Tan leading off.
I still believe it's his first time through the lineup. I don't have my book in front of me, but that's how efficient Anderson's been.
Yeah, he's done a great job.
Swing and a miss. Evens account 1-1. Back at even 2-2. Anderson mixing it up well, mixing locations up well so far. Fouled off down the right field line, out of play.
Field back and out of play. Roll composites. Sponsorship.
Full count. And that's going to be a walk to open the inning. Matan heads to first base.
Based on balls, she took Matan and Ian Brewster.
That'll bring up Ian Brewster.
Now, all baseball players, and especially this baseball coach right here, is pretty superstitious with their stuff. But you were just talking about how great the command was, and then he walked a guy.
You know, at least I didn't call the no-hitter or something.
That's good. It's a valid point.
There's that pickoff move, and we talked about Anderson's knee a little with his brace on. I wondered if that would hinder him on that pickoff move.
Certainly didn't look like it there. He sent that over with a lot of velocity, but yeah, I could certainly see that.
Interested to see if Lincoln Christian plays a little small ball here.
Takes one up and in for a ball. You know, we were talking about Frank's Cardinal team, and as a Cubs fan that you are, and we were kind of talking bad about his Cardinal team. Do we have to apologize to Cardinal fans for anything? I say no.
No, I'd feel bad if I'd feel bad tomorrow if Frank doesn't bring us dilly bars. That's the only way I'm going to feel bad. But
I agree.
Otherwise, welcome to the press box.
Exactly.
Hit pop fly over to the shortstop. Good range there for the first out.
Brings up
Sam Arts stepping to the plate. Can see Lincoln Christian in their pinstripes. Do we have pinstripes?
We do not. We have our home uniform has one solid black stripe down the side. It's called a piping stripe, I guess, or whatever. But
I didn't think I had ever seen us in pinstripes,
No.
but sometimes there's jerseys that you just don't see.
yeah,
We call a balk on that. Yes, we did. So runner heads to second. 1-on-1 the count, one out. Nice breaking ball falling in there for strike two. Few clouds rolling in. Pretty clear skies all day. Thought we were going to try to get some rain last night and just didn't develop. And the throw back to second. Runner takes off to third, and he's easily there.
that was obviously a set play with the leadoff that he got in his secondary. was something they were trying to get done, and they got it done.
Pretty easily.
Yeah.
Smart play. Umpire discussing something with the Nemaha coaching staff. 2-2 the count now. One down, runner at third. Swing and a miss off the tip. But caught for the second out of the inning. Brings up Caleb DeWitt.
Man on third, 2 out.
Do we have more than one home, one away jersey?
We just have the all-purple jersey with the gray pants for away games, which we wear our black hat with the white M on it for those, and then home is the combo of just the white pants and then our white and purple jersey, and we wear our white and purple hats with that. So those are the two uniforms we have in Minden.
In this day and age, some places have
3 or 4 different jerseys
that
we've seen from teams that we play.
We talked about in our first game. Oh, there's a pop fly by DeWitt. Shortstop rolls back, and he's going to make the catch for the third out of the inning. So we will head to the bottom of the third. Still 4-2 lead for Wayne. In the top of the fourth, I should have said. In this day and age, in our first game, we had teams that didn't have great contrast in their jerseys as far as numbers. They were kind of hard to tell, and we talked about going fluorescent.
Yes.
The route of Oregon or something. We would certainly need a Nike sponsorship to do something like that.
Yeah, that would certainly help to get the extra jerseys. These ones here, though, pretty clear. The white on the back of the...
Yes, we're very appreciative of both these teams' jerseys. Easy to read, easy to tell. But even the college teams now have many options, it seems, and kind of the way of the game.
Absolutely. And I can't even keep track of the pro jerseys with their alternate jerseys. My son tells me there's something called City Connect jerseys that teams wear on Friday nights. Is that correct there, Frank?
I can second that.
Which are more of like a fancier color that often the teams isn't even their team color.
Yeah.
They just wear it.
I'm sure we all understand that's a great way to sell more jerseys.
It really is.
All right.
Because the one thing we know the major league teams need
Jackson.
is more of the almighty dollar.
Jackson Kneifel leading it off for Wayne. Yes, pro sports is quite a business. So, Frank, did we ever find out if you were talking to about the right Ollie Bjorklund or not?
I think so.
That's not very convincing, Frank.
I checked with Chat GPT.
Chat GPT.
I think I was right. However, I'm only about 51% sure.
Pass grounder right to second. Going to throw to first for the first out.
Keep that alive.
All right.
Frank, you're not really reassuring on your
No, folks, he's not.
commentary here.
Next, they'll bring up Caleb Moormeyer. How many dilly bars are you willing to bet on your information, Frank?
That's good.
I would bet 10 million.
10 dilly bars, he says, that he's talking about the right Ollie Bjorklund. Moormeyer. Hot shot over to shortstop, and he's going to be thrown out at first.
2 quick outs here for Lincoln Christian. Playing some good defense here.
It should bring up Gavin Redden. I do like the Lincoln Christian pinstripes, but I've got to say this Wayne jersey might, with the just the way the numerals are and everything, is
It's sharp.
pretty high on the list out of everyone we've seen here at the tournament.
Absolutely.
I like their yesterday. I thought that was yesterday.
Ball in the dirt for ball 2. 2-1 the
Frank, correct
count.
me if I'm wrong. Was it all blue jersey yesterday? They had blue pants yesterday, did they not?
I believe so.
I thought it was Alliance.
Oh, maybe that.
Alliance might have too.
Forgive me, fans. I'm sorry.
A couple different teams wearing the light blue, baby blue.
It's a good color, but fails in comparison.
Foul tip caught for strike 2.
We do love our purple in Minden, but I've seen more purple since I've moved to Minden and taught in Minden than I really ever saw in the Omaha area. There's just a lot of teams that have purple.
Well, it is a color of royalty. You know, if you that outside pitch, the Nemaha thought that they earned that one, but instead count full. That's going to be strike 3 looking. Redden goes down for the 3rd out of the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Wayne holding on to a 4-2 lead. I guess if you start looking at all the different colors around, I believe, well, I don't know if Minden, why they chose purple, or why some choose others. I know, little history fact for you here, Coach, that the British wore red because it was the cheapest material at the time. And
Did not know that.
when they had a army that large to outfit, you were going for the most economical way to do it, and evidently red at that time. And as I'm going to say, as Frank said, he's 51% certain that he's got the right Ollie. I'm 51% certain that's why the Redcoats were red.
Well, I mean, as you asked Frank, how high on the dilly bar scale are you going here?
You know, if his 10 dilly bars were 51%, I don't know if I could go 20, but I'd be upper teens on dilly bars on why the Redcoats were red.
Nice. That's a good confidence factor right there.
Paxton Bailey leading it off for Lincoln Christian.
So, Frank, when you bring us these dilly bars tomorrow, what flavors are you bringing?
What flavor? I didn't even know their flavor.
Oh my gosh, folks!
Goodness
I
gracious.
just said chocolate.
Folks, Frank didn't know there's multiple flavors of dilly bars.
We sincerely apologize for Frank.
0-1, make it 0-2 the count now
Probably if I'm bringing it
on Bailey.
fast, like what is the go-to flavor for you guys?
Well, I believe, Frank, there's chocolate. I believe there's cherry dipped. And I actually believe there might be butterscotch.
Butterscotch is one of the favorites of
Yes,
mine.
Absolutely.
I used to have a friend that worked at a Dairy Queen in Lincoln and was very glad when they would bring extra or messed up dilly bars. A nice hit for Bailey to lead off this inning. He'll have a pinch runner, or courtesy runner, we should say.
Yes.
Looks like Sam Roberts is now out at first. And that'll bring up Elam Bryson. We could test Frank's baseball knowledge by asking him if he knows the difference between a courtesy runner and a pinch runner.
Frank, do you know the difference here? This was discussed moments ago as you were sitting right next to me about who can courtesy run and who can't.
Bryson tries to put down the bunt, going down the first base line, and what are they going to call here?
He calls it a foul ball before contact was made.
The ball did roll foul before contact was made. It was going to be a close play there no matter what. I don't know if they don't run into each other. I'm curious to see if he lets that play go because of how close it was on the line, but nevertheless calls it foul. So strike one on Bryson.
The fielder has every right to go for the ball, which he was going for, and the base runner's got to try to...
Bryson pops that one up, and that's going to be trouble. Anderson had to get it. Reinhardt over at first was still protecting the bag. He was in no man's land to come get it or wait.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kind of a bunt hit, not necessarily one of the better bunts we've seen, but it worked.
It did.
As long as it gets you on base, move the runners, no outs. Just kind of a tough play for Wayne, and it's to the advantage of Lincoln Christian. Jackson Wobig puts down a bunt now, gets the force at third. Wobig's safe over to first, but...
And there's one of the few ones. We've talked about how great the bunting has been, and right there with runners at first and second, they weren't able to push the ball down far enough down the third base line to make the third baseman commit. He stayed home, pitcher got it, spun and wheeled over for that force out to get the lead runner at third. Just a really good defensive play, but not a great executed bunt right there.
Maddox Eppenbach now at bat. Swing and a miss for strike one. So one down, runners at first and second. So we may have jinxed that one too.
We may have.
And Anderson looks to throw back. Bryson safe at second. But we did not. Did Frank try to chat GPT the difference between?
I've not touched my phone since. Just waiting for a good opportunity.
He's
So my understanding from what
0-2 the count.
what Coach Wilson said is that a courtesy runner comes in for either the catcher or the pitcher, and cannot courtesy run for both of them in the same inning.
Okay.
So, like, if it's separate innings, they can, but not in the same inning.
I don't know if you can hear this, folks, but Frank's going over the
Pinch runner
Legion rules of a courtesy runner. A pinch runner, yes, could run for anyone. That one's flied out to center. Going to be caught, and no one moves ahead.
Now, I think we go back to the Dilly Bar confidence scale before we tell Frank if he's right or wrong. How confident are you on the Dilly Bar confidence scale that you are correct?
Matthew Witt stepping into bat.
I'm like
2 down.
1,000 dilly bars sure about the courtesy runner rule. because I feel like I listen close, like I'm sure about that.
Frank,
Pinch running part, I would say like about 10,
strike one.
because that was just a straight out hits.
1,000 dilly bars on the dilly bar scale. Well, Frank, I will tell you that you were 100% correct.
But that's on. Nice job.
You gotta give me 1,000 dilly bars.
No, Frank, I'm not giving you 1,000 dilly bars.
Thanks. Who's the most famous pitch runner? Oh.
0-2 the count. 2 down. Bottom of the fourth. Witt watches that one go by low for ball one.
Yep, catcher set up way outside and just went to try to get that corner on the 0-2 and just missed.
Staying away from Witt, but he chased it and strikes out for the third out of the inning. So runners were on, but they leave two stranded as we head to the top of the fifth. Wayne up 4-2. All right, we head to the top of the fifth here. Close one, 4-2. Lincoln Christian taking on Wayne. Leading it off for Rolling Hills Supply Post 43 will be Sinobeck.
Once again, set up for some great quality baseball coming into the last half of this game.
Watches that one go low for ball one. Sinobeck, a good-sized kid. Pretty large strike zone. Swings and fouls that one off lazily over to third base.
Has the socks or the pants pulled up just enough to see that he went old school stirrups. Don't see that a lot.
And I noticed that last night as well. He's a stirrup fan. Although I believe you can buy socks with the stirrup look on them.
I think you're right.
Sinobeck, the swinging bunt, hustling down first base, and they got him. Heck of a play by David Krug. Hustled all the way down to the third base line and threw a bullet over to first.
Absolutely. He needed to. That was a bang-bang play at first base.
Brings up Hayden Kelly. Also a stirrup fan.
I see that.
Getting away from the days of Manny Ramirez wearing gigantic clown pants.
Absolutely, yeah.
They were as large on his thigh as they were at the foot. That one's back right up over the pitcher's glove. Shortstop fielding it well. Throws over to first. Gets Kelly out. Second out of the inning. Drew Matan showing some nice range and a nice arm.
Yeah, that was a really great play. It's good concentration on the ball coming off the pitcher's glove to just get over there and fielded it really clean. Made a nice play.
Drew Reinhardt at bat. First swing. Puts it to the second baseman. Throws to first in time for the third out. Oh, 3 up, 3 down as we head to the bottom of the fifth.
It's cool as you get to see guys like Shohei Ohtani and a couple of those who will do both. But even you look at Shohei as...
You're saying Ohtani's a DH? Leading it off for Lincoln Christian will be Drew Matan. See if the shortstop can find a hit. Lincoln Christian scored 2 in the bottom of the first inning. Have not been able to plate one since. Anderson kind of settled in, and knock on wood, he's doing a good job on the mound.
Yeah, he really has. He's hitting his spots here. He's in good command. Again, ahead of hitter 0-2 here. Last inning, they really tried to work the outside corner 0-2. Wouldn't be surprised to see his breaking ball here.
Gets him to swing and tagged him out for the first out of the inning.
Went right back to that outside corner, but down this time, and was able to get the swing and miss.
That'll bring up Ian Brester. Pretty sure our pitch counts aren't getting too high yet. We saw a all-state performance last game, if you want to call it.
I would certainly say it ranks up there with some of the best I've seen.
Brewster,
There by the third baseman here.
Sharply hit over to Rodriguez. He can't handle it. And Brester's safe at first.
Tough hop there, just kind of ate him up and tried to field it clean, but bounced away.
Sam Art's up next.
Sam Art's now stepping in. Hit right to the shortstop, trying to turn two. Not in time.
Goes to second. Hits the lead runner.
It was going to be a tough one. Arts got down the line really well.
Art's beyond.
The ball was hit, but not that hard.
Yeah, good speed coming down the line. You're right. The ball wasn't hit that hard. They were able to get that force out at second base. Simply just beat it out to first.
And the 2 outs.
See if Caleb DeWitt can make a 2-out rally here for Lincoln Christian.
And on first.
Watches that breaking ball land in for strike one. Now, Coach, the seeding, because you really can't seed off wins and losses.
Correct, for the state tournament.
Yeah, it'd be too hard to do that. So, was it just blind draw?
So the American Legion Baseball already had things set up as far as who played who as far as where they finished in the area. And
Okay.
So what happened in this one, which was a little confusing, was with us qualifying for state by
DeWitt
here.
hit it Rodriguez. He bobbles it out of his glove. Brester rounded second. Thought there was a throw to first, but DeWitt's safe with no throw.
Yeah, it certainly looked like he was thinking about trying to advance to third there on a throw going to first, but there wasn't one. But with this state tournament, since we were able to actually qualify and get to the championship game in the B6 tournament, 3 teams from our area were going to go to state, and since we qualified, that put us in a different part of our bracket. And Holdridge actually ended up being the host team in our side of the bracket just because of the way things played out, which was a little different from what we thought was going to happen, but it's right in the rule book there that since we qualified and made the championship game, we took a different spot.
Gotcha.
So
Bailey fouls that one off for strike one.
if we would have
Still 2 on, 2 out.
our area, would it have meant a complete different set of teams coming here, or would it have still been basically the same?
Fouls that one off.
It would have
0-2.
pretty much been the same.
Okay.
Breeze has picked up a little. Usually this time of night it gets calm and very pleasant, but kind of glad there is a breeze. Bailey pushes that one out to right field. Caught for the 3rd out. And no one scores. Another 0 up on the board for Lincoln Christian as we head to the top of the 6th. Wayne still holding on to the lead, 4-2.
Still 4-2.
Since we got a little time between innings here, Josh, with the little spare time I have, I've been able to pick up on some sports movies, getting at home and watching them late at night. Your favorite sports movie of all time, Josh? What do you think it is?
Favorite sports movie? Many good ones.
Oh, absolutely.
Robert Redford in The Natural was always a feel-good, nice one. Major League is right up there. I'm a big comedy fan anyway.
Yes, as am I.
I don't know that... Trying to think of probably football-wise, Rudy maybe was a
That's
good
a really
football
good
one.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one.
There's a
Ball one inside.
as
I know it's a tough question.
Contreras.
It's hard to pick from.
well. I'm actually racking my brains. So something you don't know is I'm a huge John Wayne fan.
Oh, very nice.
Well, you do know because you've taught my kids. His name is Duke.
Yes.
in Dallas. He was in a old football movie. He was a football player himself, but he was a football coach. Old black and white movie. Pretty young in his career days, before he really made many of his great westerns.
Okay.
And I'm going to have to... I've got a whole list of his movies in my wallet. I'm going to have to pull out my wallet and look at the name of that one.
All
I
right.
can't remember it off the top of my head. But because John Wayne was probably my favorite movie actor, I'd probably put that one up there. But I don't know, man. What do you got? Do you have a special one? There's a strikeout.
As far as
Tipped and caught for the first
as far
out.
as baseball movies go, my all-time favorite baseball movie is a movie you mentioned already, Major League. Just love the comedy and absolutely love that. Although everything they did after that with sequels were some of the worst movies I've ever seen.
True.
But my all-time favorite sports movie is actually Hoosiers, a basketball movie. It's not a baseball movie,
That's
but I absolutely love Hoosiers.
That's a tough one to beat. Alex Rodriguez with a poke into right field. That's going to land. See if it's no extra bases, but a stand-up single with one down. That'll bring up Brody Munter. Yeah, Hoosiers is right up there. Especially growing up, that was a favorite. Basketball was one of my favorite sports. So. We could ask Frank, but he'd probably say like Shazam or something.
I could see that coming from Frank. Or it's probably like The Search for Bobby Fischer, like a chess movie or something like that.
Frank's, yeah. 0-1, one out. Outside, evens the count.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll ask. Frank, favorite sports movie?
I was thinking about it. There's some good ones. I think Remember the Titans has got to be up there. Like that's a solid football movie that not quite your full blown comedy, but it's got a good story to it.
Foul ball straight back. Counts still 1 and 2.
As far as baseball goes, Moneyball is one of just as kind of like a
Frank likes Moneyball.
math guy and like some of the antics of the league. Moneyball was a good one.
I would have put 12 dilly bars that Frank would have said Space Jam. But Space Jam's older than Frank.
Ground ball to third. Double play opportunity.
That's going to
Gets
get
the
past the
force
first
out.
baseman. And Munter heads to second.
Well, I've never seen this movie. I think Happy Gilmore probably deserves at least a mention. I've not, sadly.
That'll bring up Kneifel.
Just releasing that. I've heard that.
So Frank prefaced by saying he's never seen Happy Gilmore, but has heard good things. Watches that fastball go by for strike one.
So, what we've learned about Frank today is that he celebrates world championships that he's never seen, and he loves movies that he's never seen.
Yeah.
I'll say it. You cannot be a Nebraska, you cannot be my age and be a Nebraska Cornhusker fan if you don't celebrate things that are outside of your birth. Which I'm not a Cornhusker fan.
1-1, 2 down.
For those of you that don't know, Frank is soon to be senior, correct? Junior. Sorry,
Still
soon
only
to
a
be
junior. So, hasn't
Strike
necessarily lived a lot.
Correct.
I'll say I have 16 years under my belt.
There's a lot to learn, obviously.
About some things, yes. Baseball, maybe a little bit.
Probably a self-published Chat GPT contributor. Fouled off down the third base line. 1-2, 2 down.
Speaking of ChatGPT, what are your guys' thoughts on robot strike zones and robot umpires?
Ooh, so Frank has asked the idea of a computer strike zone, robot, if you will.
After watching spring training with what they did with the opportunity to challenge a call, I actually kind of like that. So I wouldn't mind seeing that.
There's a blooper heading just past the shortstop's head. They're gonna send Munster, and he's gonna be safe after a tough slide and at first base. So Munter scores. Hoping his mom got a picture of that slide. That'll be one to put on the...
That would be a good one to blow up and put in the room because it was...
not the smoothest.
We'll just say awkward. There's a lot of other things we could say, but we'll just say awkward slide.
But it was a score nonetheless, so now Wayne has a 5-2 lead.
And a nice just 2-out base hit right there, and he advances to second base on the throw home. So once again, a runner in scoring position with 2 outs for Wayne.
Was a fan of that coaching in the third base box there, waving him from the beginning.
Absolutely.
So he took the right turn at third base, gave himself everything. The only thing that didn't quite work as scheduled was his slide, but otherwise scores the run. It's an insurance run here at the top of the 7th, where right now, top of the sixth, excuse me, for right now a good place for Wayne. After that mound visit, Krog will stay out there. Believes that brings up Caleb Moormeyer. 2 down. Man on second for Wayne. Moormeyer lifts that one up. Second baseman's going to go back about 4 steps and make the catch. But Wayne puts up one. Little insurance run now. 5-2. Leading going into the bottom of the 6th. Looking at looking at the technology, bringing it in. Obviously, if it's there to help the game, it's got some chances. I don't think that something like a pure strike zone is taking away the human element. We have seen, unfortunately, several umpires in the major leagues decide that they had their own strike zone at
Yes,
times.
absolutely. Yep,
And so that certainly can help with that.
for sure. Yeah.
I've always been amazed. I saw in the NFL preseason game, they finally tried out the first down line on computer.
Okay.
And I've always thought they have line judging in tennis.
Yes.
And so you would have thought that technology was there. And so that'll be interesting to see if they implement something like that in the future.
Yeah, I still love the fact that umpires need to be there. There needs to be the human element in the game. But I did enjoy watching some of the spring training stuff. It's simple. It took about 3 seconds. You just
Elam Bryson off the knob, and he's going to be out at first. Took that one right off the hands.
Yeah, just right off the handle there. There's not much you could do with that. And pretty easy play, flip over to first base. But yeah, with the technology, I think that took about 3 or 4 seconds. If you haven't seen it, player just kind of taps his helmet and lets them know they want to challenge, and you only get so many challenges, and they take a look to see if the ball's in the strike zone or not, and then you move on.
Jackson Woolbig watches that one go by for strike one. Obviously, baseball needs to keep the pace of play.
Yes.
I think they have found that was a positive thing to do.
Yes.
Speed it up a little.
Yeah, pitch clocks definitely helped. I enjoy, as much as I love baseball, I enjoy not having to sit through a 3.5 to 4 hour game to watch my favorite team play. So it's been a little a hot shot right into the opposing dugout there. Luckily, everybody's okay.
Heads up. Well, it got to a point with people readjusting their gloves, their cleats, their helmet. It was a 5-minute show between swings. Wobig with a slow roller, and they're going to say safe. So there was some confusion over there between the first baseman, Reinhardt, and Anderson, the pitcher, on who was going to cover. And finally, Reinhardt decided to try to touch the bag, but that wasn't before Wobig made it. So now Wobig's at first, one down. That'll bring up Eppenbach.
Yeah, I don't know if there was lack of communication there or if he just didn't think he could flip it in time. Looked like he had some time to flip the baseball, but decided to go to first base himself, and yeah, base runner just beat it out.
Strike one on Eppenbach. It looked like Anderson got over there. It wasn't like he hesitated off the mound, but good hustle
Absolutely.
by Wobig. Swing. Straight up. And that's going to be a double play. Turn 2 to end the inning. So now we'll head to the top of the 7th. Wayne enjoying this 5-2 lead. All right, we're going to head to the top of the 7th here. Wayne comes in to this inning with a 5-2 lead. We'll have Gavin Redden leading off for him. Beautiful night here at Ollie Bjorklund in Minden, Nebraska.
That really is.
Inside for ball 1. So games tomorrow, 4 and 7. Winner of this takes on Alliance. Loser will take on Waverly. And that's lined straight up the middle. Redden leading it off for a single. Next will be Ethan Sinnebeck.
Man on, nobody out.
Throw over to first. Sinnebeck puts down the bunt, going to roll foul. That one run in the 6th by Wayne. First run scored since the 3rd inning. Wayne trying to get a little comfort here in the top of the 7th. A little more than a 3-run lead. Runner goes. Sinnebeck bunts, foul again.
That one's a tough one there. He runner at first just had an incredible jump going on first move. That might have been a play where the batter just goes ahead and pulls that bat back and doesn't bunt it because he had that base swiped.
Certainly looked like there wasn't, even if there was going to be a throw, it was going to be way late with the jump that he got off of first. High and outside, first ball, 1-2. I haven't checked radar, but clouds kind of rolling in.
Yeah, they are.
I don't know if there's anything out west coming this way. We could use a rain around here, but that's just because I'm a farmer and I'm selfish.
Well, we do have some later games tomorrow, so if it does rain, that's not bad. We could use a little bit with the infield and stuff like that. So,
and the ball throw over was not good. Runner advances to third. So now Redden at third, but that's one of those things. You put the pressure by, showing you're going to steal or taking that little extra step, and things like that can happen.
Yeah, and right there, he had extended his lead, so the pickoff move, if it's on time, has a chance to get him, but just got away from him.
Swing and a miss by Sinnebeck, so he'll go down swinging for the first out.
Infield drawn in here with one out, obviously trying to cut the play off at the plate here. And no force, it'll have to be a tag out, but they'll field it, try to look him back and get here. But outfield is at its normal depth, so anything hit to the outfield here should be a sacrifice fly if they can get the job done.
Hayden Kelly at bat. Pushes that one out to right. Bryson's going to make the catch. And no tag, no run. It wasn't a deep fly.
No, it wasn't. It was more of a line drive, too, which allowed the right fielder, who did a great job, just to come up and was already in kind of momentum taking him towards home and into throwing motion. Put a good throw to the plate. That ball's hit any higher to where right fielder's got to camp underneath it. That's Waverly's got a chance to score there on a sac fly, but just didn't work out for him.
So this will bring up Reinhardt. Well, and we saw Bryson pitch earlier. He's out there in right field. He's got a pretty good arm, and his momentum was totally coming home. Would have been that one fouled off for strike two. 2 down, top of the 7th. Man on third for Wayne. Reinhardt trying to drive in Redden. Fouled off again. Reinhardt staying alive with an 0-2 count.
Yeah, just continually fighting. Good quality at bat here. He's fouling off a bunch of pitches. Count's still 0-2, but he's staying alive.
And sends that one up the middle. Chopper, the second baseman, throw over to first is in time for the third out. Another 0 on the board, but Wayne heading to the bottom of the 7th with a 5-2 lead. Lincoln Christian down to their final 3 outs. Unless they can find a way to manufacture some runs here.
Well, if it's anything like our last 2 games, we've seen these teams manufacture runs, so no one's ever out of it, and got an opportunity to get something done here.
Here we go to the bottom of the 7th. Gavin Anderson trying to throw a complete game here. Got a 3-run lead. We'll see if looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here. Zach Klob. Coming to bat.
Because the winner pairings for game 12.
All right. Nemaha Sports Construction Post 500. Lincoln Christian.
Yeah, you're right. Because of his first note.
Got to find a way here. Keep into this. Will we go extra innings as we had in the last 2 games today? Strike 1 from Anderson.
Yeah, if you're a fan of just great quality baseball, you've been treated very well at the state tournament today here for the Class B National Division.
The honor of having the 9 game. That makes sense.
Swing and a miss. Strike two. 1-2 the count now.
Which will be interesting because
The temperature really got a drop here. We can see some of that moisture coming back up out of the clay.
Yeah.
the Lions. So it'll be interesting if the Lions come back.
Outside, ball two.
Because they played well today. Got a bullpen that's fairly fresh. I've been using one guy so much today. So we'll see. Should be a good game. And then
Swing and a miss. And he'll go down on strikes. First out of the inning.
Number one.
Waverly plays before no matter what.
I believe they play at 4 no matter what. Waverly, yeah.
CJ Sudi, the letter.
What were you saying as far as the schedule?
Wayne and Waverly will play, and Lincoln Christian and Alliance will play. It depends on the winner of this game, determines what time they'll play.
Fly ball to
That's because
center field.
here there's
It's camped underneath it and makes a play for the second out.
And since Lincoln Christian and Waverly already played, Wayne and Alliance already played, so they'll be playing.
So Wayne currently 1 out away from being 3-0 in the tournament.
It's just right now they're playing for which time slot they'll end up
really
in.
in the driver's seat time.
Whether the winner of this game will play the late game, and the loser will play the 4 p.m. game. I believe you dropped some money.
Oh, thanks.
That's not mine.
Appreciate you not just taking it.
Of course not.
No, I know you would. Oh, that'd be cool.
Ball 2.
Okay, Coach. So now looking at the schedule here, both of these teams will be playing tomorrow, as we know, but since they've played their possible opponents, they automatically fall into the bracket so that Wayne will play Waverly and Lincoln Christian will play Alliance, but the winner of this game plays the late game.
That's correct, yeah. Since we've had 2 teams face each other previously in previous rounds, they can't face each other again unless it ends up being in the later championship bracket. So that's how it works out tomorrow. So yeah, the teams playing each other are already set. It just depends on time and who wins this game. So the winner of this game will definitely play at the 7 p.m. game tomorrow night.
Brester draws the walk, so he'll head down to first, and then Charlie Winky will be your batter now. 2 down.
Winky up the bat.
Ball 1 on the inside corner. A couple of fans down there not happy about that call, but looked inside to me. Ball 2 on the inside.
Gladly, we have not had too many crowd umpires.
We have not. It has been really good. The fans here have been really great. But you know as well as I do in any sport, when it gets down to the final crunch time, sometimes you get a comment or two because the want to win is greater than what you sometimes see out on the field.
A little more adrenaline flowing.
Yeah. Is that where, is it like blinders or rose-colored glasses when we get to that point? You see what you want to see at that point?
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah.
Not only for your love of the game, but your love of your son out there.
Absolutely, yeah. But yeah, fans have been great.
And I'm sure that American Legion is open for people that want to umpire.
Absolutely.
Just like we're always looking for refs in high school sports. That one fouled off down the third baseline. Evens the count, 2-2. So Yahtzee up on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And struck him out to end the game. Umpire took a little while to call that one, but the curveball strikes him out, and that sends Wayne to the championship game. Well, I shouldn't say that. They're not to the championship yet, but Wayne wins this one.
They are 3-0 in the tournament, so they're in the driver's seat.
They will play Waverly tomorrow at 7 p.m., and then Lincoln Christian plays Alliance at 4 p.m. And so if you were strictly going off a bracket, there's those side notes that kind of change things up because they've played each other. And so Wayne plays Waverly at 7, Lincoln Christian plays Alliance at 4 p.m. here at Ollie Bjorklund. Wayne pulls out this final 5-2 in another great baseball game here in the Class B National League side of the tournament. We want to thank everyone that tuned in. We want to thank our sponsors, Minden Opera House, Pioneer Village, First Bank of Minden. Big thank you to all of them for helping us with this broadcast. And, of course, Raven Tech, who set up these cameras and has helped with this whole broadcast as well. So, for Coach Wilson and Frank, of course, we'll maybe see you tomorrow. We might have some other broadcasters, but if not, if you feel you need to send us some dilly bars, we'll be here at the ballpark.
Yeah, we'll be here. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
We might not be in the booth, but somebody will know where we're at, and they can find us.
They can find us. So, thank you, Coach Wilson.
Hey, I had a blast. This was fun. Thank you so much for having me.
Good day to watch some state baseball, that's for sure.
Yeah,
so
it really was.
Hopefully tomorrow will be the same. So tune in right here on the Minden Chamber of Commerce YouTube page, and we'll have more baseball for you starting tomorrow at 4.